Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome. How you doing? Happy Friday. We've done it. Another week is over. Now time for a nice and relaxing weekend. I mean, I'm going to be working through the weekend, but a good weekend for you, hopefully. Unless you work in an industry where today isn't your Friday. In which case, happy Friday to you when you get there. Yeah. Ooh, a long weekend. Ooh, so fancy. Anyways, good morning, friends. Good morning, Burnt Flapjack. Good morning, Smith. Good morning, Uno. Morning, Fry. We got Stargirl Ripley, Basil, Shoki, Smith, Reaper, Azershock. Good morning, Juzu. Good morning, 10th Piece of 8. Good morning, T-Plane. Is my refrigerator running? Poorly, actually. Yeah, my refrigerator's doing a terrible job of running. Man, don't ever buy appliances, apparently, right? Good morning, Nautilus. Good morning, Nuts of Odin. Good morning, Inquisitor Gaia. April Fools. Man, we're a ways outside of that. All right. I've realized something. This channel currently has 19,500 followers. How cool is that? Number go up, chat. Which means we need to think of something cool to do when we hit 20,000 followers. Now, at this current rate, I mean, that's a big number, but let's talk about growth. I average about 10 followers a stream, which is, it's funny because on one scale, that's a very small number. And on another scale, that's a very big number, right? It's so weird. Like in the overall scale of large creators and, you know, influencers and people you see out there, I'm still a baby fish, but I'm definitely moving pretty solidly as a small fish into the big pond, which is very flattering. Yeah, that consistent growth, sort of like a month out. But it'd be nice to have a plan when we get there. So I think we're gonna have a big 20,000 follower celebration when that happens. I think that'll be very cool. I can't think of 10 people who would want to watch me play video games. Yeah. 20,000 subs. That's an entirely different ballpark. Yeah. Holy moly. We're making good money if we're at 20,000 subs. Holy moly. So yeah, I'm thinking, I don't know if we told you this, but we've been holding on to some of the exclusive blue Brew Crew pins, the little coffee pins that we sold, oh god, like 17,000 years ago in the before times. We could do a little giveaway. We could have a little celebration. It'll be neat. It's just an important milestone. And I hope that every single one of you 20,000 followers tunes in that day. If I have 20,000 followers but not 20,000 viewers, I'm going to assume that some of you are slacking. You got a consistency, right, chat? Hey, let's play some Minecraft. I talked about playing marbles on stream? Yeah, for Joe Kim's birthday. I saw Joe Kim playing marbles on stream and it seemed super cozy. So we could do like a variety day for the 20,000 and just do some community activities. It could be a bunch of fun. I'm slacking every time I watch, but I'm here anyways. Nice. Very nice. Holy crap, 10th Piece of 8 learned they're going to be a papa. Wow, congratulations, friend. That's huge. Congrats. Yeah, let's get some hearts. Do you have any other celebratory emotes you've got access to? Holy moly, friend. All right, I have a very important thing to reveal. So, yesterday, while we were working on the elevator, Joe was working on something very cool and very special. Let me show it off. Hey, 10th Piece of 8. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to the community, friend. Check this out. Ba-bam! Joe made a store. And this is going to be a collaborative effort between myself and her. So it has all of her very good stock from all of her fishing and hard work, but I'm also selling item frames. Try and make that a little bit more even. Selling item frames, selling golden carrots, selling bookshelves. We're selling lanterns, whatever these things are called, glowstone, item frames, and glass. And yep, prime real estate right in front of the bounty board. Not a lot of people have bounties, but so it goes. Yeah. No milk for the carrots? I know, I've let the team down. So check out some of the really cute details that she added. I've never seen this before. So if you use dried coral and then put an item frame behind it, you can make it look sort of like you're at a market. Almost like there's a newspaper behind the fish. How cool is that? Oh, I missed subs. Hey, Compunic, thank you very much for 21 months. Jasper, thank you so much for that raid. And Mr. Sarkhan, thank you very much for 41 months. Appreciate it, friends. And then she added like a little bench, like a little display bench out front. We've got flowers. And on the inside, she's got these really pretty ceiling lights. And some more greenery in here too. Like, look at the little potted plant that's like vines growing up the sides. And then just a fantastic use of different colors and stuff. Oh, she added a little string so it doesn't grow any further down. And then she even added a little rooftop garden. So that it pops a bit. So the other thing that I need to do, because I'm a co-owner in this shop, is one, I need a little bit more stock. And the second thing I need to do is I need to do a little bit of landscaping around the exterior. Landlord inspection went well. You get to continue living in your apartment. I'm glad to hear that, Tara. That sounds like it would have been really, pardon me, really stressful. All right, man, this music is so chill this morning. So let's go home. Let's go to our base and let's quickly grab, well, I need to grab a couple of things. One, I need to grab, I think, a couple more glowstone. Oh, let me tell you the prices. And I kind of struggled over the prices here. So tell me if you think this is fair or not. So item frames, I have 16 item frames for 1 diamond. What do you think? Good or bad? Because these are kind of a pain in the butt to make. And I can't think of people needing a lot. And obviously, if they need more, we can negotiate. That's good? I think it's pretty fair. Like, you think about that, you're like, that's not bad. Golden carrots. 6 stacks for a diamond, because it's food. So 6 stacks is like 2 columns for 1 diamond. Because you want food, you want a lot of food, right? That could maybe be a bit higher. I don't know. Seems fine. I base this on how easy it is for me to trade. Because not all of these trades are equivalently easy. Next up, we've got 32 bookshelves for 1 diamond. I think that's a pretty good price as well. Carrots are going to go fast. That's fair. I mean, I can replenish the carrots pretty easily, which is why that's there. For the lanterns, I have 1 stack for 1 diamond. Which again, I think is pretty good. Glowstone's harder to get, so I have 32 for 1 diamond. Name tags are really hard, actually. They lock out fast, so I have 4 for 1 diamond. I need to add a little bit more stock for this. And then finally, we have glass, which is 4 stacks for 1 diamond. Golden carrots are worth more because of the gold it costs to make it. I mean, they're super easy. I have 4 villagers that just kind of pump them out. But yeah, it took me hours last night just to get this stock. So it's pretty easy if I only want 1 item. But when I tried to fill all of the orders at once, I got a little overwhelmed. So let's remember name tags and let's remember glowstone. So let's head to our village really quickly. And our warm-up activity is going to be a little bit of villager trading. And then we're going to grab some materials to do the exterior of the shop. Also, I don't know what to call Joe and I's collaborative shop. I don't have a name for it. Joe and Schmo? Oh my god. Ye old shoppy. Ooh, Brew Mart's pretty good. Village Mart's kind of good too. Ultra neat objects. Yeah, our ship name is Jorge. Jorge. All right, so let me show you the trades we've been doing to try and get stuff here. So obviously, our #1 emerald making industry is the cartographers. Oh, BT dubs. I spent so much time waiting for trades to unlock. I finished the last 2 clerics, and then I did a little bit of landscaping in here. So this end is now done as well. So you can see the 2 finished ends are done. So if we want more villager capacity, we can bend and go in this direction. And honestly, for the amount I've been traveling down here, I'm thinking of putting in another portal. Right. It is on my radar that Final Fantasy XIV is going to be available for purchase again January 25th. Anime Kitty was just like, wake up! Get the game! I have some people in my corner who are very, very interested in me getting back into that game, so. Alright, so check this out. I can only buy glowstone 12 at a time. So I'm actually limited to 96 glowstone per day. And now the other reason why the name tags are so expensive, the cheapest name tags I have are, oh, have they gone back up to 10? Are 10. All right, there go all of my emeralds. You thought I already had it? So I let my Final Fantasy XIV subscription lapse. And then when the game got so popular that everyone was having queue issues, what they did is they made it so that people couldn't renew their subscription or get it for new. So I could not re-get it. Nevermore, hello friend, thank you for 18 months, saying hi from a slow day in the ER. Glad to have you on. I'm glad things are slow. That sounds like a good thing. Alright, so and now you see what a lot of my day was waiting for trades to unlock, which I don't think happens till about 8:30 or 9 o'clock. I guess something I could do in the meantime for another emerald making revenue, or avenue, pardon me. I don't have much on me right now. Is I could sell books as well. Because we just need to try and generate as many emeralds as possible, right? Alright, so now let's buy bookshelves for 1. So I don't want to do too much of this, because I don't think it's terribly interesting. But I want to bring a little bit of stock with us when we go to the store and make it all pretty. So yeah, we buy bookshelves for 1 emerald, smash them, get 3 books, and sell the books each for 1 emerald. So we have a way to triple our emerald investment off of bookcases, which is not bad. But it is a little slow. It's a little bit less efficient than the glass trade. Yeah, the glass trade is great. The other thing that makes the glass trade easier is every single one of the cartographers has it. So it's very efficient to just go down the line and hit each cartographer in the row. But with the librarians, there's variety in the trades. So it involves a lot of like checking. All right, which do you have? Do you have the one that I need? You don't. You do. You do. Yeah, once again, I would say that villager trading is powerful, but I would not say it's broken. Like, if you wanted emeralds, make a raid farm. Then you'll see what broken is, right? This is a tremendous amount of effort. I would say this is about fair for the amount of work I put into it. And also, you don't see like the hours I put into this off stream as well. This is nowhere near free stuff. It's very good. Very good. Not busted. All right. And you're also, you can't do this infinitely, right? You're locked out to 2 trades per villager per day. And then after that as well, after a certain amount of time goes by, they'll start raising the prices on you. It says 6+ emeralds, sure. But hours played. Is that on this list? I think it's under general. I would counter with, what's 24 times 7? 160 hours? Oh yeah. Also, remember last time we were on stream, I was level 30? I'm level 107 now, to show how many hours I put into this last night. I was in Discord with friends going cross-eyed doing trades. They're like, what are you doing? You're like, I don't want to talk about it. All right, this is going to be our last pass here. Just don't die before you spend the levels. Levels are kind of meaningless at this point. Like, once you have an ender set up, so I like to think of the post-scarcity economy as you can die and it kind of sucks, but you can get everything back basically instantly. And that's how I feel about levels at this point too, right? Like, other than number go up, it really doesn't matter. Experience is not as spooky as this point as it is at the very beginning. Like, the first time you hit level 30, dying is devastating. When you need those early points to get like your first enchantments. At this point, you're like, oh, shrug emoji. All right, let's start buying a couple more name tags. So that should be good. And then let's get a little bit more glass here for the glass store too. I mean, that one's already pretty well stocked. So the things that I needed were glowstone. We got a good amount of name tags. We have a little bit of glass here. Actually, I'll get a little bit more glass just for the next trade. Enchanting my own stuff is inefficient. I like enchanting my own stuff. I'm very particular about the order that my enchantments are on my stuff. Morning, party god. Found out my degree plan got moved back to my original so I can graduate in May. Hey, congratulations. Are all of my villagers cured? Correct. All of my villagers are cured between 1 and... I think I don't have any triple cured villagers. I have a bunch of double cured villagers, though. How'd the elevator go yesterday? Oh, it's so cool, party god. Or, pardon me, Nat was asking. It's so cool. I'm, like, ridiculously proud of the elevator. We need to go back to the base in just a second anyways, and I'll show it off. See? And after a little while, they'll start to charge you more for the items if you start going back over and over. And you have to wait a whole day cycle and not trade with them. What's my favorite way to enchant things? So one of two ways. One, I either like to have them in descending number of characters, which isn't here, or... Oh, wow, my sword is backwards. Okay, maybe I actually scrap this sword or give it to Joe to sell. I don't like this sword. What I like to do is I like to have the main enchantment at the top for my pick, so Silk Touch or Fortune, and then Efficiency, Unbreaking, and always Mending at the bottom. My sword is not perfect. So you can see the order here. My sword is not perfect, chat. How do I get all the materials I need for my farms? It depends on how many materials I need. If I need an absurd amount of materials, I'll make a farm for it. I mean, I guess it's a matter of... Sorry, let me just sell the last of these books. It's a matter of scale. So before I start a project, I like to have a rough idea of how many materials I'm going to need. And once you start sort of planning that out or thinking about that scale, you can have an idea of, is this something that's realistic to gather by hand? Or is this something that I need to make a farm in order to stock? Rip sword, yeah. By the way, remember we had all those emerald blocks? They're all gone. I spent them all to get this stuff. Good morning, Fishore. All right, so let's shift gears now. Let's head back to our base. We're going to show off the elevator, in case you missed the build yesterday. And then we need to start thinking about the build palette we're going to use when we make the exterior wall for the Surgeon Joe collaborative shop that is yet to be named. All right, first off, so you missed the elevator. If you missed yesterday's stream, check this out. So this is the path that we had down to the, like the smeltery and the lava farm and everything like that. So you walk up, authorized dwarves only. We decorated it to look like a mine shaft. And then you're down here. How cool is that, right? Yeah, and then you're down in the smeltery area, which is also done, and I love it so much. Oh, can you hear the bong? Wait, listen. Hold on, let me turn it up. Shh, 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 shh. Oh. Going up. Isn't that amazing? I'm so proud of that. Yeah, and the ancient debris floor is a little flex. It's not bad, right? All right, so I need, pardon me, I need this. Oh, actually, I need another thing from that room. That's so funny. Here, let's just take this real quick. I don't think this is actually faster. I thought going down the ladder would be much faster. I need granite. And I need andesite. Whoever built that must be a 10 out of 10 top level Minecrafter. Where? For ADA compliance, 2 dings for going down and 1 for going up? Really? Bing bong. Wait, we could, I mean, hold on. All right, let's get distracted for 1 second here, because I could absolutely do that. All right, way to distract me. 27 minutes in, our first distraction. That's got to be a record. We need a distracted emote. Ironically, I hired TQ to make one, and I think she got distracted. I mean, look, TQ's lovely. She'll get to it when she gets to it. Oh, right. Boom, boom. All right, you like that? Bing bong. You like it? Actually, I should put it closer so that the player can hear it, right? So when you hit the button, I mean, we're gonna have to go down. So we're going down. Oh, I need a delay between the two. That wasn't fast enough. It almost sounded like a chord. Oh. So I need to put a 1 tick delay. Bong, bong, bong. All right. Yeah, it was too fast. We'll slow it down. We'll slow it down. Good morning, Nico. Yeah. 118 here. Bing bong. Still too fast. Maximum delay. Bong bong. That's about as much as delay as I can do unless I have to put more repeaters in. I think that's fine. Listen. Boom boom. Gonna update your server and start a new 118 world with the kids? That sounds rad. Boom boom. I mean, I could turn my note blocks up as well to make it easier. Boom, boom. All right, let's just return the elevator here. Boom. We did it! Okay. Distractions over. It's time to go make our shop cute. You're so fancy having it on the main screen. You have a day off, Fisher? Yeah, we made an elevator. I'm so proud of it, Nico. I'm so proud of it. Wait, this way. Oh, it's Saturday where you are. Right. Right, of course. Greetings from the past, Fisher. What wisdom do you have from the weekend? How do you fix the lift if it's on the wrong side? You don't worry about it. There's a ladder. There's a ladder. All right, so I have some plans for this. So Joe has laid down a very pretty palette of like dark stones, polished andesite, and polished granite. And so my thought here, because we have the pathway, my thought here is actually to extend out the platform that this is on. And then have a little walkway into it. So So, what's that, sweetie? So Joe says part of her build palette when constructing this place was to integrate lots of different things you could find from the shopping district, which is really cute. Like lots of glow stuff, lots of moss from Uno's store. This is Dan's whatchamacallit. We've got Uno's netherwoods and stuff like that. It's very pretty. What time is the Friday night paper fight? Friday night paper fight. Well, all Loading Ready Run evening streams start at 5 p.m. is a good starting point there. But also, they have Loading Ready Run has a schedule page, which I highly recommend give a peek to. So I believe I just have extra leftover stock up here. Just kind of throw stuff into. Didn't I have name tags somewhere? Oh my god, they're in my inventory. Bam! Now that's some stock. So there we go. Now there's some more glowstone if people need it. Arloyas, thank you so much for 16 months. Actually, we can make this prettier. I think this looks better. There we go. All right, so first things first, would it be too much if the whole thing was cobble? I don't think so. So let's give that a go. Pardon me. I know they had a scheduled page, and now it's pardon me, and now it's bookmarked. Yeah! Don't tell James that, he'll be sad. James works so hard trying to keep the schedule page updated for everybody. James is like, what more do I have to do so that people know? You alright there, Snurge? Why Bripe? Oh no, babies. I mean, that's right, Snurge. I don't know what to tell you, man. Alright, so what we've done is we've added a foundation under here, and I think that looks super cute. And then I really like what Joe's done here with the andesite and the granite. So my goal now is to mix some of that in as well. So my thought here is we're going to continue this, right? We're going to continue this sort of trend of andesite and polished granite. I don't love this, though. Or this. Oh. Does anyone else do this? Does anyone else see it poking out underneath and then you're like, I have to fix it? Stupid path blocks. That looks so much better, right? Gonna need more blocks. It's okay, I brought a ton with me, right? It's even more annoying to fix that on Bedrock. Right, because you don't have, well, I guess you could be using Bedrock on a mouse. But if you're playing on mobile, trying to fix that little gap there, right? So we don't have to worry about it on this side. And then I want to put a super cute fence up here, and I'm thinking maybe birch? You don't have to fix it if you don't use paths. I mean, that's true. That is true. We could use a cha-cha. That's true. We could use a cha-cha. I think I like birch slightly better just because of how bright the palette is here, right? I think a nice light wood would really open this up a little bit more too. Let's go with andesite stairs, because I have some on me. Didn't quite land as cute as I hoped it would. You know what? Let's actually cut this back a little bit so it doesn't push quite as aggressively into the area. I think that's too much. The little cat noises are making you happy. Good. Set the stairs back cutting. Yeah. I mean, that's got to feel good, right, Nico? When you're like, I wonder if this would... Ah! Same vibe, streamer. All right, and yeah, let's do maybe this. See if we can make that look cute. Can only make it too wide. If it was only one wide. No, it needs to be too wide. It needs to be too wide. It's just so big here. I don't love that. I mean, that's kind of cute, right? And then I just need to get a couple of bricks. Oh, it looks like she's used andesite every now and then for this path as well. Think it looks good too wide? Awesome. Okay. I just worry sometimes when you have really tall blocks to the side of it that it might just block it. All right, so let's add just the occasional little bit of andesite in here just to break up the texture. There we go. Kind of a fun little texture to walk on. Yeah, and again, I'm thinking birch fences, because I think we've got a little bit of birch right there, and it'll be really nice and bright, and hopefully it'll pop a little bit. And then the last thing we're going to do is we're going to add some little flowers, which I think will look really cute and complement what Joe's been doing. All right, so first things first, birch. Birch. The side axis should be 1 wide, or the frontage needs to be extended. With wither roses? No, the wither roses is too unfriendly. Yeah, I don't feel the ratios are quite there. And in my mind, I'm trying to channel B-dubs and his amazing ability to just have these like super organic little shapes. His ability to just like hide a door in a place and make it look totally natural. I don't get it. I'm trying to make sure we don't end up with a UFO tree here. I think the way to do that is to get rid of this one, actually. Remember, chat, only you can prevent UFOs. There's a YouTuber on Hermitcraft named BOO. And he's an unbelievable builder. In particular, when it comes to using unusual palettes and resulting in just some stunning builds. But I don't know why that sheep freaked me out, but it definitely did. We're gonna need a lot of birch, unfortunately, to get all the fences that we want. Mean to check out Hermitcraft for a while now? Well, supposedly, in the not too distant future, although there has been no official date released yet, Season 9 should be starting. Just soon, TM. So what a great time to start, right? You get a half a hermit, I try making a job out of it. I mean, the thing that shocks me is how many of them aren't in a position to do it as a full-time job. That's wild to me. Because in my mind, and probably in a lot of people's minds, like, this is a group of people who have made it. But for ages, it was like, Impulse had a full-time job, Tango had a full-time job, Zombie Cleo and Stress Monster were working as a teacher and a personal trainer, respectively. And now, mind you, in the last year, some of them were able to transition to full-time, which is awesome. So Impulse, for example, was able to put a notice at his job and is due full-time creator. But one of the big reasons he kept his job was healthcare, was benefits and stuff like that. I want that stick. There we are. All right, I have a stack in a bit. Excellent. Let's replant a couple of these trees. Hello. Yeah, that footprint's gonna look great. Just need to find a bed. Pardon me. Excuse me, sir. Makes me concerned about how little YouTube pays. That's why I got YouTube Premium for the extra kick. The rule, and this is weird, but the rule of thumb is to assume that the creator is probably making about $1 for every 1,000 views on the video. Which on some videos you're like, that's not bad money. But on other videos you're like, wait a second, that doesn't seem like enough. Again, especially if you're trying to think of, like, the hermits typically release a video a week, right? Or less. 33. Now, I'm not much of a counter, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say we probably need more than 33 blocks to do the perimeter here. Shopping district's really filling out. I'm so pleased. Isn't it beautiful? All right, let's try now. So I just wanted to give you a little sneak peek on what this would look like from the front. This is why I wanted to do a very light fence. See? I think it's perfect. Doesn't that look great? Doesn't that really suit it? Going for like a much lighter color of wood here. Oh, I'm so pleased. For whatever reason, when I see the red of the granite, it makes me think of sort of like a pastel palette. Does that work? I think this needs a support in the middle somewhere. So let's go ahead and, I don't know. This kind of looks like a middle point. Hey, Temporally Arrived. Thank you so much for the $5 dono. Support your streamers. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Wait, is this even the middle point? Should I count? Oh, you know what makes more sense to me? Apologies. Let's do that where the buildings transition. So let's do it here. I think that'll be a more natural breaking point. I really appreciate that, friend. Thanks for the $5. Hope you're having a great day. Yeah, and then we have sort of a break point where the two buildings, so you almost think, oh, maybe that was an expansion or an extension they added later. Hello? Oh, I need so many more fences. All right, let's keep going. I discovered a health food company is selling basic individually wrapped Stroop waffles as a workout food? So, infamously, oh no, it turns out I was actually just off by one. And that's a first for me. That's never happened before. Am I doing more Icarus tomorrow? Probably not tomorrow, no. I'm not streaming tomorrow as it's I've got a bunch of loading ready run work I have to do instead. But we'll see. We'll see. I know, I'm shocked too. I'm shocked. Personally, shocked and offended. Alright, so the next thing that I want to do is spend some money. And I need to buy some azalea bushes. Oh, I also need potted plants. I have to head back to my base. Unless, Jojo, do you have any more potted plants? Yeah, clay pots. Just tell it no. Probably. Windows won't let Joe log in without updating the version of Windows, and I'm just like, say no and go anyways. I'll be right back, friends. Hello. We got Joe out of it. Okay. Joe says she's got them. They have to be baked. I've got some at my house, sweetie. I'll go grab them myself. Because I get clay trades from villagers, right? So let's go get back to the villager trading area. Hey, before we do the door today, I think it might be time to add a third portal to our network. I think we should have a portal directly to our villager. Oh, this is the wrong way. A portal directly to our villager trading hall. We go there so much. Because I can buy the bricks directly. And is it the bricks that I need to make this, or is it 3 clay? What was that, sweetie? So brick is the way to go, according to Jojo. Different corridors need a compass guide. There's a plan. Fuji has a plan. But Fuji has also been busy and hasn't played in a while. So we're always trying to be respectful of the man with the plan, right? Oh, Nat. Nat said my internet dropped when I went to go see the elevator, but I watched it on the replay and it looks awesome. Thank you. Yeah, Fuji got a bunch of stuff done over the holidays when, you know, he had an opportunity to play and wasn't working, and now is back at his full-time job, so we'll get to it when we get to it. All right, you there, brick man. Skibidi-dop-bidi-dop. Oh, that's more bricks than I meant. All right, well... All right, apparently we're selling pots now. Time to start a nursery, yeah. Do wither roses do damage if they're in a pot? I have no idea, actually. Alright, so now we have a garden shop, apparently. Yeah. Terrifying. A little bit of nether lag there as a treat. Alright, I think we're going to walk. Starting to get a little bit of lag. James, your server is struggling with 4 people. No, Joe, come back. Oh, okay. All right, let's just turn all of these into flower pots. Why not? Now, here's the other plan I had, which I think is going to look super cute. Give me a second, my inventory is kind of a mess here. All right, so I need slabs. And then we're going to make composters. 17 seems like a bit much. Let's make 8 of these. Now it's time to go and spend some money. Are we buying out all of the stores? No. Not that much. We're going to buy a little bit, though. So the first thing we need is 4 stacks for 1 diamond. No. 1 stack for 1 diamond. Let's get a stack of azaleas. and some bone. Let's actually get 3 of these. There we go. 4 of these. There we go. All right, I'm gonna make super cute planters. I hope you're ready for this. You ready to see this neat little building trick? So step 1, planter. Step 2. No, bone meal doesn't work. Step 2, add moss. Step 2, add moss. Step 3, you add your little plant. And then step 4, wham, wham, wham. Or actually, you know what looks super cute? And this only works specifically because we have moss. You make the tall tree. So you put the regular azalea on it, right? Blam. And then, you know what looks great on top of that? A moss block, which we totally built deliberately. See, isn't that cute? So one issue I'm having here is that the fence posts are attaching to it. And I don't love that. I don't love that. What if instead of the posts, we just had the gates? What if we only had this? Because then, yeah, that might be the way to go. Because then it doesn't attach to itself, you know what I'm saying? You can add way more planters this way. I don't know why you're so fixated on wither roses, chat. We made a bright and sunny shop, not a goth shop. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's a pretty block, however. All right, let's put a couple more potted plants over here. That's going to mess with the sightline of what Joe did. How do I... Because I was thinking to look really cute if we had one here and here, right? But does that mess with the sightlines of what she did, or does that frame it nicely? Chat just wants you to build Hot Topic? Yeah. Well, I like the big ones because I don't want just a couple of big ones, right? Place and a site. Stairs and planters. Well, I want more of these. I think it'd be really neat if these framed the entrance, but we definitely don't want one here. You can't put one beside it because that's a trapdoor. I mean, we could replace the trapdoor and then frame it here, but then it messes with the, like, I don't want to touch what Joe's made. I want to add to the exterior, right? I mean, let's just give it a try. If we hate it, we can always change it, right? No! Shift click. There we go. And we add the azalea again. Add a moss to the top. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's just do these along the outside here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's perfect. Oh no. Don't I put the small pots directly there? No, I think I like this a lot. Like, again, I want to use this design. There are alternate designs I could use, and I'm trying to find a way to make this work. And until I rule out this not working, I don't want to come up with an alternative, right? Because I think this looks so cute. Hey, good morning, Anime Kitty. I don't think I need to make too much of that. I like that on the one side. And then y'all are hooting and hollering. We could put a couple of these. I don't think we want these everywhere, though. I think we just make a couple, right? Deliberately go for the asymmetry here. Cat, very good. I kind of love this, honestly. Let's put one of these here. Oh, look at that little corner now. Can you do the composters one level lower? If you do that, it doesn't quite, I mean, even then it's already floating. I like the white dots personally. I don't think that's a problem. I think that looks so cute. Actually, we could even put the occasional one out as well with these, right? I just like that they're maybe just a flower enthusiast, right? Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, that's the exterior to the shop that we've done. It's a little bit empty back here. Oh, you know what we do there? Oh, it's so simple. So simple. We're gonna do the same thing we do everywhere, chat. Barrels, right? When in doubt, barrels. How's everyone doing this morning? I'm having a fantastic day, Anime Kitty. Just have a little bit of stock in the back. Right? And let's grab a lantern. Because I think it's a little dark back there. There. So we've added a little bit of character to this particular corner of the world as well. Oh, I love it. I love this little shop. Cheers, friends. Ooh, that's good coffee. What kind of shop is this? This is a shop that Joe made, that I'm a co-owner and partner of, and it sells villager trades. How are we doing lighting-wise inside? This wouldn't have worked on the previous update, but it's good now. Serious Tyru, thank you so much for 17 months. Nice shop, thank you. Ow. What do you think? Is it done? I think it's done. So we added a little platform that it stands on with the goal of, again, trying to incorporate the build palette that Joe did with the granite and the andesite. And we've given it a little bit more of a footprint. And what I love that Joe did here, I love that she incorporated like 2 buildings to make it look like there was one and they added an extension to it. I think it's very cozy. All right, let's say job's done. Boom, boom, boom. Dude. Ah, what an absolute mess that box is. Found the nightmare box. Would roof access be neat? Like a way to get up there? I think that's one of those places. Have you heard of the buildings that they put gardens on the roof that are self-sustaining? Purely, I think it's for cooling. It's just like the plants and the soil naturally make it so the roof doesn't get as hot, so that you don't need as much of an AC bill for power. That's what that is. It probably needs a sign, but before it has a sign, it gets a sign, it needs a name. Yeah, but a green roof doesn't need access, I'm pretty sure. You just kind of let it do its thing. I mean, I guess obviously it needs access once, right? Somebody has to get up there the first time. All right, let's start putting some stuff away here. Got all this cobble. Let's just start a new box. I mean, ironically, I guess I could have started the new box with that cobble. What's that noise? Mungo, thank you for that host, friend. Appreciate it. All right, we got birch. We got granite. What else do we have here? We have andesite. Let's take all of this out. Oh my god, we could call it Trader Joe's? That's so funny. Looks like I finally have birch to put in there. Feels good. Wrong box. Actually, some of these are starting to get empty, so I should load these. So you guys stuck with my promised title for today? Why would I lie about that? Today we're making door. Eventually, we'll get to it. So how's everybody doing today? Hope you're having just a super cozy day. Hope you've got excellent plan for the weekend. Where's the door going? We're going to be making a main entrance down to our Dwarven kingdom. All right, so first things first, I've got some birch to put away. Then, let's try and look at each section. So I have grass to put away. We'll put that into this box. Very good. Do I have a moss box yet? I could start one. Let's make a moss and moss related box. They can go here in the deeper storage, right? I think that makes sense. Yeah, it scans that moss would be around here. So we put moss and azaleas in here, right? Yeah. Did you not know that DOOR was actually an acronym? Oh, I have moss in there. Look at that. Check the boxes, forehead. Wow. That SAS plan. I mean, I guess you could have that SAS plan for literally any one of my streams and it would always be applicable. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, this is my job block box. So it goes there. I think we have a box. Yes, we do. For brick and brick accessories. Don't really think I care about these, so they can go live in the corner. The door opens and closes. Wow, talk about scope creep. Who's defining these things? Okay, I think with this, everything. You know what? Let's put this away. This has been sitting in the middle of our room for so long, We haven't actually decided where the end chests are supposed to live in here either, right? Kind of like, if I put it here, does it break it when it opens? No. All right. Put one on both sides. Hey, 42 milliways. What's up, friend? Thank you for 33 months. I like that. Replace the top of a middle barrel. Does a barrel count as a full block when trying to open a chest? Because if it's under a full block, it won't open. I mean, we can test this, can't we? Let's test it right now. No, you can't open that. Science? Yeah. I mean, I could put it up there, but that's an awkward spot to reach. Do you like the ender chest better here or there? I mean, I think I like it better lower. I think I answered my own question. I think I like it better lower. A little bit of asymmetry is fine. Or we can make it symmetrical. Do we force the symmetry? God, that was good coffee. Oh, man. I was suddenly wondering if we pull a Grian and instead of walls, that's actually just anvils. And that is some mega scope creep. But might be something we do in the future. We might have to make an iron farm. I haven't made an iron farm in ages. And I realize a couple people are selling iron, but they're not selling like that much iron. Maybe they could. Maybe I get Joe Kim on the line. Joe Kim and Dan. And I'm like, all right, real talk. If I wanted like capital S stacks, could we do it? How do you get the coordinates to show? I have a mod installed on the server. Other one that's getting pretty empty, I believe, is Deep Slate. Yeah. Woo wee, that's getting empty. There we go. All right, let's put all this stuff away. Goodbye. All right, now where does this bed go? All right, this is our sleeping corner now. There we go. I mean, despite only cleaning up some shame boxes and still having the torch spam. Can I ship you Deep Slate? I'm drowning. Yeah, but nobody told you to mine 200,000 Deep Slate or whatever, Fisher. Or it's fan of a hidden room under the staircase? Oh, are you saying this is where our bed should be? I mean, sure. We're the ruler of our own dwarven kingdom, yet that's our bedroom. All right, sure. Why not? Oh, it's only 150,000. You're not a monster? Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry about the slander there, Fisher. I mean, we could try and make this area kind of cozy. It'd be really funny. We'll make ourselves a proper bedroom eventually. All right. So I have two things that I want to do right now. We have an easy job and we have a hard job. Actually, never mind. They're both hard jobs. So, do we go straight to the door and then, time permitting, make a nether portal? Or do we make the nether portal now, which is going to save us so much time in the long run, and then make the door after? And I want to do a shorter stream today. I've been streaming a bunch recently, so I think I want to probably cut out at about 4 hours today instead of the usual 6 we've been doing all week. Hey, what's up, Trick? Good morning. Watching Surge and working on getting a mending villager. What a great Friday, friend. Save time for future Surge seems just polite. I was kind of hoping that you'd see it that way. You all down with the villager nether portal? Pardon me. Got a gooby. Nobody's on team door? Because it's not working in this area anyways, right? Time to do what was planned and creep those scopes. But I just made the plans? All right, somebody said door. There we go. So I could argue that another portal is a kind of door. So they are still doors. Yeah, and a nether portal's kind of like a canal between dimensions. It connects two bodies that we flow through. All right, let's make a super speedy canal. No. Bad. Super speedy portal. Super speedy portal. When you really think about it, it's a burrito. Serge, you're just saying things to make people angry now. All right, so I have very strict requirements for where I want this portal to be. And my hope is that I can make it in a straight line with the other portals that we have, right? So if we're going east, I want it to be in the same row as here, right? So hold on, real quick. How did I make that work, actually? Very curious. So this is at 35. Please remember, no 455. Please remember 3560. The number you need to remember is 3560. I'll hand out brownie points. There we go. There. No. Thank you, chat. And this one it's kind of 3560. All right. So if I wanted another 3560. Jessica and Anime Kitty. All right, we want it underground, right? I think we all agree we want it underground. But I don't think we want it down there. What if we just fudge it? That's never not worked before, right? What if we just put it right here? Do you think it'll just work? What if we cross our fingers really hard? That could never go wrong? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Look, I'm really good at Minecraft. This is just going to work. Right? It's 8-1. Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, Rajak, I'm sorry, you just subbed. I didn't hear the alert. Whatever, maybe. Rajak has been here for 23 months. Woo, 24 months. Can't believe I've been subbed for 2 years. Hold on, off by 1. How could this happen? See, I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one. All right. 585 and 3606. So the way we make this work is, what's 585 divided by 8? I need you to remember 73, chat. Remember 73. $73 and $4.50. $73 and $4.50. $73 and $4.50. Oh, give me one quick second. I need some, wait, how close are we to that? 73 and 450. Oh, buckets. Chat, please. Don't tell me I can't trust you with numbers. Didn't realize watching live needed so much memory and math. This is the audience participation section. All right, 73 and 450. All right, but instead of 450, and this is where it gets a little risky. Instead of 450, we're going to put it at 445. So I'm hoping that I'm good at Minecraft and that this is just going to work. How big was I making my portals before? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1. 5 on the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. I don't think I have enough. I need a little bit more obsidian. So much math in this stream. Yeah, wait a second. Minecraft is just math. So I'm hoping if I go further away, it'll work. But we'll see, right? So there's 3 in the center, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just kind of hoping that this just works through force of personality. That's how that works, right? You can just say, I expect you to work, and presto. Okay. Let's see if we get lucky. So the worry here is that there's a close enough portal that they might break. If I didn't have another portal super close, I'd be pretty confident this would work. But because there are multiple portals... Oh god, no! No! And it's obsidian? Ah. What are the chances? This has never happened to me before. And it takes so long. Hey, Serge, do you see that video Mumbo did with the portal trick? I did. I watched it last night. It's so cool. All right, can I get under this with the obsidian? I can. All right, so here's the goal. The goal here is we don't lose any of this obsidian. So there's a trick that Mumbo showed in his latest video on how to hide stuff, where if you have two portals in the overworld that are 8 blocks away from each other, and you link it perfectly, you can get into one portal by standing here, and you can get into one portal by standing here. Isn't that neat? All right, are you ready? You ready about this? You ready for this? I'm even more confident it's going to work now. And show me villagers. Good. Good. Show me the right portal. Yes. Oh my God, it worked. Oh, I'm so pleased. Okay. Okay. Now to extend the nether thingies. Oh, let's make sure we didn't break our other portals. That's a good call. Hold on. One more science test. Does this one work? Okay. Ooh, free netherrack. Science! I already cheered a better work. Yeah. Huge success. All right. We need a bunch of netherrack, and we need a table, and we need to very quickly extend our pathway here. See, I told you this would be a little warm-up activity. Some of you were worried this is going to take me all day. Sometimes portals can be finicky. And I was worried that maybe we were too close together, but it seems we were actually the perfect distance. All right, I need netherrack, or not netherrack, pardon me. I need cobbled deep slate. And then I need a job block. I already cheered at better work. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So the new plan here is to have our Elytra exit facing out, which would be kind of cool, but also increases the danger of ghasts, but that's fine. So we want deep slate tile. Let's make ourselves 4 stacks. Bye forever. All right. Well, let's go straight to it first. I'm worried about nether mobs wandering into the villager hole. Not particularly. None of them are actually hostile to villagers. So other than, like, I don't know, maybe getting bothered that there are villagers in there. I mean, I don't typically care. Often I'm more worried about mobs going through the portal the opposite way. So for example, I'd be more concerned about my nether hub getting filled with iron golems if we hadn't iron golem proofed our area. morning, Chris. Good to see you. BT Dubs, how are we feeling about this Friday morning Minecraft? Friday has traditionally been a variety day. This is the first time I've sort of switched it over to the main game, if you will. I'm just having so much fun playing Minecraft recently. Loving it, but you're a little bit biased. That's fair. I mean, obviously you're here. Wait, hello? So there's a bit of bias there. I do want to try... I mean, I also don't know what my variety game is going to be currently. Not a fan of the shoot-'em-up games. That's fair. Oh, I mean, I guess that would have been Icarus. We're talking about the shoot-'em-up games. All right, so this is looking pretty good. I think we want to go at least one block past the portal here. So that would be to here. Then we'd have the wall. You like variety? I like variety too. All right, so the next block I need is about a stack of whatever that one is called. Which I think is just the deep slate tiles. If Friday and Saturday streams are the only ones I have a chance to catch live, that's if I devalue sleep. All right. I mean, definitely don't put your health ahead of my streams. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, I've had a couple of busy loading ready run weekends, so I haven't had a chance to stream too much on the weekends. And that's not going to change this week either. So like there'll be no home stream tomorrow as I'm doing lure filming all day. And then James and I are streaming Tarkov. Oh, BT Dubs. Wait, has this been announced? Maybe not. Maybe I'll just say nothing. Maybe I'll just say nothing. All right, so we're going to protect this portal slightly. We're not going to give the ghast a straight shot from the nether into our portal. So our new leaping area is going to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. James talked about Tarkov. All right, perfect. So we're adding a semi-permanent Tarkov stream to the schedule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So at least for January and maybe February, as long as we're still having fun, Saturdays are going to be Tarkov days. So James and I are, and Joe Kim, and obviously whoever else is ready to squad, we're going to be doing that on Saturdays. And we've done it late enough in the afternoon that the goal, hello? The goal is I'm still going to do like a morning stream. So we're going to chill and do probably until about 1 o'clock, and they'll stop and have a short lunch break. And then after that, we'll switch over to Tarkov, and it should be a bunch of fun. Because I'm having a really good time just playing with the buds. Tunnels haunted, yeah. Good weekend programming there, nice call. Yeah. So at least one more. Also something involving Wheeler. I mean, if Wheeler's still playing Tarkov, maybe, yeah. I don't know if he's playing this wipe or not. Really enjoyed seeing my perspective for the first stream. I'm glad. Looks like you accidentally sassed the mods. How do you accidentally sass a mod? All right, what am I doing here? Let's keep going. Next, I need about... I think the number turned out to be about half a stack. So let's grab half a stack for the polished deep slate. Uno, did you just try and quote Batman there? You live in the sass. You merely live in the sass, whereas I was born in it, or whatever. Whatever Bane's line is. Look, I'm just gonna say I wouldn't try sassing somebody who has the power to ban me. You know, just gonna throw that one out there. Tread carefully. Oh wait, I need another full stack of this one now. It's a little dark in here still. We'll fix that shortly. Where did this stone come from? What is Twitch chat without sass? That's fair. SaaS as a service is a great recursive acronym. That is fair. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. All right, last thing we need to do to finish this off is lighting. I guess I should just fill the whole ceiling first, and then we can count and put in the light holes. So we did 4 stacks of flooring, and that was way too much. So let's do 1 1/4 for ceiling stacks and see if that gets us a little bit closer to where we want to be. Oh, I also need stairs. Where'd those stairs go? Need 1 extra stair. Because we had stairs to round this out, right? Ba-bwam! You there. Get out of the way. Please. I mean, technically... No, I should remove all this. I was going to say, technically, I don't need to remove this, as I just have to spawn-proof it afterwards, but, like, whatever. Let's just get it done, you know? Just easier this way. Did you know that the Spawning Spheres vanilla tweak has in-game documentation? No, I did not. I think that would have really helped us out the other day. We were trying to turn it off and we panicked. That was hilarious, though. It's under advancements? It's an odd place to put your documentation. Vanilla tweaks. Interesting. Player, oh my god. Player head drop, coordinates HUD, anti-enderman grief, double shulker, and the spawning spheres. Oh my god, it's right there. Function spawning sphere remove and use autocomplete to remove an existing one. That's so frustrating. It wasn't panic, it was content, I guess. Let's put a torch in our offhand so we can see what we're working with here. Gotta say, Optifine, still one of the greatest things in the world for Minecraft. Optifine is just so good. Oh, right. I forgot that these are solid blocks, not slabs. Add a spyglass and you have access to that super zoom, right? Oh, right. It's like, where did this come from? You're like, Serge, you literally just built it. Please. Please, Serge. All right, let's go ahead and do 2 stacks of these now. We'll climb up because it's easier to place it when we're up. Twitch Rivals allows Optifine now? Oh, neat. I didn't know that. It's just such a nice quality of life. Yeah. I like it in particular for viewers. For the ability to have better dynamic lighting so you can see when we're caving. And the ability to zoom, not necessarily for game advantage, but to highlight. To be like, here's the thing that I'm talking about. And for comedy. Gives you some very good comedy moments. Watching old MCC and Twitch Rivals, they seem super fun. I'd love to get involved in some of that. James managed to get in one, and I was like mega jealous about that. Can't remember if he actually like made good money from that as well or not. How much does Optifine zoom in? Would you call that double? It's not a huge zoom. All right, and then we do every 3. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's correct, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's centered with our door? Ooh, it was meant to be, chat. It was meant to be. All right, I need 2, 4, 6, 8 lights. James finished 2nd place and the prize was like 4 figures. Heck yeah. M the Marvelous, thank you for 40 months. That's almost a year. Almost halfway there. We're almost halfway there. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I believe I need redstone for that. That's how you turn them into these. Very good. And then I need some levers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I need some sticks. Twitch rivals punch a chunk when? Not in 1.18. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that like esports thing where we pick the official version of where we have it. You know what I mean? So we're like, all right, turns out the official Punch-a-Chunk version is like 1.12 or something like that. Like, if speedrunners can have categories like that, then I'm pretty sure they're still going to Punch-a-Chunk. Hope I have enough. I have another stack on me? I sure don't. Unlucky. All right. Very nice. See, this wasn't that bad of a side project at all. Look how fast we got that done, friends. Heck yeah. And job's done. Go ahead and get rid of some blocks we don't use a bunch of. Helps that we connected the portal first try. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I need a portal sign. Yes, good call. Good call. So I need a spruce. I need a white dye. And I need a glowing. Excellent call. No, I have plenty of these on me somewhere else. Yeah, there we go. One of those. One of these. Nope, a little too far forward. And one of these. Perfect. Make a gate now. So it's not necessarily things just walking through. So it's also important to note that this is spawn proof. So nothing can spawn and walk through here. But correct me if I'm mistaken, but I believe that mobs can just spawn in your portal on the other side, specifically zombie pigmen. So there's no point in spawn proofing it on this side because that's done when they can just walk through. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm really not that concerned about it. Skeletons won't attack villagers. Yeah, no, I'm not going to bother. Maybe that's hubris. I just don't think it's an issue. Is it hubris? Maybe. Maybe. Is it something I'm going to work on? No. Down we go. And again, the biggest issue I have is not the occasional zombified pigmen being in the overworld. It's more so, am I worried about villagers escaping through the portal ending up in the nether, or iron golems or something like that? Or passive mobs? And in this particular case, I'm not really concerned about any of those. There we go. I think the only mobs that are actually hostile, the only hostile mobs that will attack villagers are zombies. Is the elevator platform ancient debris? Sure is. All right, we got cobbled deep slate to put away. The gold trades is what really splits the community. It's RNG. Yep. It sure is. All right, soul sand, go away. Soul soil, go join your friends. Look at that. Project complete, my friends. Project complete. Blam, blam, blam. Bothers to bury the villagers' protection. Again, there's no danger is the thing. So the things you need to worry about for villagers are lightning strikes, mobs, and themselves. And 3 for 3. Like, this isn't dangerous. It's just not. What are we protecting it from? Do you understand? Do you understand what the problem is? Let's do a little something called risk analysis. Or are you just trying to create work for the sake of creating work? All right. Speaking of work, our stream title today is Door. So let's start thinking about a door. We need to make a door to our Dwarven kingdom. How you doing there, Snurge? Don't have to pay James on booty, 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 booty. All right, Snurge, sure. What if a zombie walks into another player's portal along the tunnel and into my village? That gives me an opportunity to cure them again for even more of a discount. Nothing but profit. Nothing but profit. So we're going to put a door here. And we're going to make a huge door, and it's going to be super cool. And I think we're going to wing it. I don't think we have to make this one in creative. I think that's going to be really cool. So I want a big pillar here. It's not going to be mechanical. It's just going to be decorative. No redstone or nothing. We're going to make a big pillar. Another big pillar. And maybe we make those big pillars look like dwarf faces. Maybe. Maybe. But I think the first thing we need to do is we need to clear about 5 blocks. Do I have enough room for that? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 deep. So we can go 5 in. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we have to count out as well. How far out do we want to go from there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we can go 9 in both directions. How far out is that in this way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's definitely more work on this side, but it keeps that cave there. Oh, before and after shots. Great idea, Alma. Thank you. All right, we'll do before and after from the top of the tower. Nope, no redstone. No redstone. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Heck, where did I count 5 from? I counted 5 from here, so let's go into that. So this is 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. All right. So now we know all the blocks that we're removing. Let's go do that from above. We don't move beacons, chat. We don't move beacons. We're too bougie for that. We only make new beacons. As soon as we pick this beacon up, we're either selling it or throwing it directly into lava. Wait, hold on. This one's deeper. This one appears to be one deeper than the other one. So we have to think very wisely. Oh, wait, no, I was just off by one in a different measure. We have to think very wisely for when we decide to finally move a beacon. Yeah, who wants a used beacon, right? Exactly. Exactly. So does anybody here happen to have a giant statue of a dwarf built in Minecraft for reference that we could use for the Guardians? Because I think it would be pretty cool if we had like giant dwarven statues on the outside. You know what I mean? Beacon kits could probably sell well. That's fair, honestly. How much would you charge a beacon kit for? 20 diamonds? AVT Monster, thank you for 41 months. That's 15 years? Maybe in dwarf years. Oh, this is an interesting question. Dwarves live longer than humans, right? Traditionally in fantasy. Wait, actually, in the Elder Scrolls universe, aren't dwarves immortal? But the dwarves are basically indistinguishable from elves in the Elder Scrolls, right? Well, the dwarves are dead, but I thought they got... Or I don't know if they're dead or if they just left, actually. The Elder Scroll, the dwarves are gone. And there's elves? Right. Never mind, you're correct. The dwarves use the Elder Scrolls to just kind of peace out. Were they immortal, though? Because I know in Morrowind, spoilers for a 25-year-old game, in Morrowind you meet, like, the last dwarf. And he's just like, I've been down here for 10,000 years or whatever. Oh my god. All right, that might be a little too big. That might be a little too big. Holy crap, though. All right, can we do this, but like 5 wide? They were long-lived, but not immortal? Okay. No, I mean, that's too big. That's like larger than our whole kingdom. I like that the beard is cobbled. That's kind of cool. Do that? Hold on, chat, just for scale. Oh, they did a counter on the side? Oh my god. Wait, did they 3D model it afterwards? That's absurd. Wells Knight did some smaller ones. Cool. Hey, Trevor, thank you for 41. Maybe just a scaled up Brimothy. Well, Brimothy doesn't scale nicely because Brimothy's head is, of course, a an observer. You can't just put like 4 observers. Then be some kind of weird Brimothy Hydra. Just do the ankles, but even the base is like 40 viewers. Oh, the model came first. I mean, I know it's from Lord of the Rings, right? So I'm thinking like we've got 5 blocks. I don't know. Right? We got like 5 blocks here. So I think the first thing we do is the door. I think the first thing we make is the door. And then after the door... Is this even Minecraft? What am I looking at? I mean, that doesn't quite help. If it's not Minecraft, references of dwarf statues. Because I know what a dwarf looks like. One giant one and you walk between their legs to get in? I mean, it's cool. It's also kind of weird. I don't know. That's kind of a weird power move. If you want to enter the kingdom, you must get on your knees and crawl between my legs. You're like, are you welcoming me or humiliating me? This one has a 7 wide footprint. That's kind of cool. That's a neat idea. I mean, it doesn't have a tremendous amount of detail, but I like it. Ah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. Ooh. That's also enormous. That's like 40,000 blocks across. Maybe we just do a big old beard, like a big old dwarf head. Wait, hold on. Go with me on this journey. Go with me on this journey. I need to sleep first. No, we're not gonna crawl through a dwarf's mouth to get in either. Also weird. Also weird. All right, let's take a photo. So. One sec. All right. All right. So we do our pillar here. Back is my mouse cursor. Hello? All right, so we have like pillar. I need to make that thicker. Do like pillar 1 here, right? We do like pillar number 2 here. Then big old dwarf head looking down. Ah? What do you think of that? And then you don't do anything, and it's just like a decorative pillar, and then inset in the hill behind it, you've got like the dwarf head. Sounds unsettling. Is that also weird? Oh, that's cute. Drop inspiration photos inside. Yeah, this one's already been linked. But this is way too big. Way too big. Isn't that weird to anyone else? Also, if we have them walk between the legs, we don't have a door. Wait, why is there redstone? Hold on, timeout. Why in the heck is there redstone? Oh my god! And then at night, it's all glowy with lava? Oh my god, that's ridiculous. I think that might be too much. Let's go. I like that you've just decided this on your own, Twitch chat. Is it too much or not enough? No. I don't want to spend the next 18 years working on this. All right. I'm going to ignore all of you for now. And let's work on some simpler things for now. It's a very well laid out build, yeah. Let's just do a door. Y'all love the scope creep though. We have so many wands. How about a little bit of lava as a treat? Maybe we'll ignore you too. Wait, no. Not that. The scope creep is just too real with you though, chat. Every build can't take 3 streams. Or else I'll never finish anything. Alright, so let's take this box. Let's take this box. Let's take this box. This is our build too. That's fair. That's fair. We're building a kingdom together, which I appreciate. Let's get Adam Lavadan. Anime Kitty, were you watching the other day? We did a, while I was having lunch, we watched like a 4-year-old, it was so old, like a 4-year-old episode of 9 O'Clock where we toured it. And Adam Lavadan was smaller than I remembered. And Adam Lavadan was so baby. Some take 6 streams. Yeah. I want to finish anything in this build though. We need to start going a little faster. James is a build that'll end when he's 40. Why can't you? James also has a couple years on me, so. Yeah, I couldn't believe how small Adam Lavadan was. I was shocked. In my mind, Adam Lavadan was the biggest build I had ever made. To the point that, like, I questioned myself and the channel and, like, my life choices that led up to that moment. And then I watched the VOD and I was like, oh my god, I could finish Adam Lavadan in like 3 streams nowadays. That might be like a 4-stream build, honestly. I don't know how I feel about that. What is Adam Lavadan? Adam Lavadan is the first mega build I ever did. It was a giant handmade volcano in the middle of a jungle that was also handmade. There's a volcano. We've come so far and it was also a beautiful build. Yeah. Operation Diorite Sarcophagus may have been larger. Yeah, but that, I mean, in terms of scales of blocks, it was like, what, 200,000 diorite? But we were using modded in that one, so we're using builder's wands and stuff. It's different, right? That's also where you solved your villager problem. I'm so glad they reworked villagers. You think villager farms are bad now? They used to be worse. They used to be so much worse. All right, so, oh, I should have brought those signs with me. Whatever, I have signs here. I've learned an important lesson when I'm going to put a bunch of shulker boxes down that are not color coordinated. And that lesson is to label my tools. And helps if you spell it correctly. All right. What's up, Jim Jam? So. Crap. What do I do now? Maybe we have to make this in creative. Come up with a plan. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One block on top of another. Yeah. I was so confident. No 3-hour distraction. Start with a circle and then draw the elephant, right? It's so simple. No statue for now. All I want to do is pillar, and then put a big door between it. Is my thought. It's my thought for now, at the very least. It turns out that's slightly more challenging than I thought. Can we destroy Dwarven pillars? Yeah, but you still need to have an idea of what the pillar is going to look like if you want to destroy it. All pillar, no filler. Oh my god. I don't have a bed on me. I should get a bed. Or, I mean, I have a bed right there. It's not too far away. So, freehand or creative, chat? Probably supposed to do this in creative. A little bit of creative as a treat. Yeah. All right, let's do a test. Let's brainstorm a bit here. It's just so much faster to plan things in the creative test world, right? All right, and we can do it around here so we can keep in mind what other builds and what other patterns that we want in this area. So first things first, let's get some polished andesite and let's plan out the floor. So we got deep slate. And then we've got andesite as the actual base block here, right? We've got 1, 2, 3. This is a lot smaller. I mean, we can make it wider as well. Maybe we make it wider. Does making it wider make it more or less impressive? It makes our pillars smaller, but that's fine. All right, and then we have 7 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's take some smooth stone and just fill in the ground. So the other thing I'm trying to think of is what block to use, because it's against a mountain. So if it's just smooth stone, it won't really pop, but it might still. And I want to make sure we're using the same blocks that we have inside of the base. What if we start with the door? What if we start with the door? And then we go from there, right? So the door has been made out of... Actually, hold on a second. Do I have a Slack message here? No, I do not. It was made out of a cha-cha. It was a cha-cha. Wait, we can see the door here. Our door is made out of a cha-cha. It's made out of copper. We probably want to use aged copper. So let's use waxed aged copper. It's made out of cobbled deep slate wall. It's made out of grindstones. Oh. Neat. We never ended up actually using that in the rest. So for here, let's start with a large... You know what? No, this is supposed to be inset a bit, right? So that way we can cover it. 6. So we want the height to be relative to the width of the door. Copper frame? No. We want to keep it consistent. Again, one of the big things I try and do with my builds is come up with a consistent build palette to make it feel like it's cohesive. So we don't want to start introducing a bunch of different blocks, especially at this stage. This isn't big enough. Immediately looking at the size of the door, I see a problem here. It's not big enough. Right? This is supposed to be our grand entrance. Because the width of the door is also going to determine the height of the door, right? I hope this doesn't mean we have to redesign the inside as well. No, because again, a statue doesn't help us here, because we need the door first, right? Like, think of it in terms of, what does a statue do if our door is too small? Nothing, right? We need to make the door first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I wanted it to look like this initially. Then we have the stairs here. And then can I somehow give an illusion like the door's cracked slightly? I don't know if this works though, because then we do this. But then this part's kind of awkward, because then it has to look like this, right? That's unfortunate. Oh, it can't go twice this size. That just doesn't work. We could do one side closed, one side open. Right? We do that. I don't know if it's a ruins. It's looking pretty good on the inside. Why not put one of the doors on? I don't know if I love the idea because nothing's been disrepair yet. It looks like it's still an active area. We haven't made the decision of, is this a ruined Dwarven kingdom that we're discovering, or is it like an actual living, breathing place? And the foundry that we made implies a lot of life, right? Well, before we decide on the height, let's make sure we're happy with the concept. So the option is fully open, partially open, or closed, maybe even? I don't know if we want closed. We'd have to make like an access door in it or something like that. Too big. Much too big. It has the right proportions, but it does give the really cool scale of a door being open, and that's a proper diagonal build, but yeah, we're not going that big. That's very pretty though. It's not going to be redstone. No. Yeah, a bunch of people have asked, no redstone. This is just decorative. One side open, but opens inwards. Don't think we have room for it to open inwards. Remember, a door closes and opens, thanks suffix. There's ever time to scope creep, it's the door. That's fair. For partially open, you could put the stairs where the third blocks were the diagonal door. I'm just worried about the stairs. So, like, all right. It goes 1, 2, and then it's out, right? I just think the stairs are going to look really weird. Hold on. Let's do this. If they're just floating, right? So there's no way, because stairs aren't diagonal, there's no way for that to look good. They can't face in, or can they? Like, that also looks weird. The perspective just doesn't work. How big is the door to the Great Hall? This is the biggest door yet. The smallest doors we have are 5 across, which are one side. The Great Hall is 7 across. This is 9 across. So this is our largest door. Yeah, so unfortunately with the stairs, I don't think there's any scale that we could do that makes a diagonal build work. Yeah, partial doesn't work at this scale. So it needs to either be one side open, both sides open. I could do both sides open. Nah, let's just do partially open. So let's go a little bit taller here. I think this door just needs to be bigger, right? I think that's looking better already. Should have about that ratio. And then do the cha-cha across the top. I mean, that looks kind of cool already, right? The top arched doesn't work, again, with this particular style of door. Because of the way it swings, Because if we make it arched, then we end up with something like this in the center, right? And that just looks really weird to me. So that's why we're going with flat door so far. Doesn't look like a front gate to you yet. Yet, but it might. It's because we're not done. What if you did one of those doors where the split is 60-40? Instead of making them equal in size? I still don't know if it helps with the open-closedness. Like, again, at that scale, it doesn't work diagonally. I kind of like the 50-50 doors, though. Why the stair teeth? When we experimented on a bunch of doors before, it just looks really flat otherwise. And it's an odd number. So if you don't do this, if you don't do the square teeth, then you add one side's either longer than the other. You have to make it a square amount, which we don't like even amounts. All your builds should be odd. So this was a nice balance between making it look like it locks shut and solving a bunch of other problems. Also, we've done it for all the other doors, so we want to do consistency here. All right. The Q&A portion is done there. I think I'm happy with this. Maybe one taller. Go taller. I think taller would help the ratio just a little bit too. It's too functional, not ornate yet. Well, we haven't done the outside. Settle down, chat. Settle down. Just getting started. All right, now we need to come up with some type of design to add as a frame around the exterior. And I wonder if the answer to that is deep slate. What's up, Coyote? I heard a ghast and assumed it was from your stream, even though I'm in creative and you're in the nether. Are we restricted in regards to width? Yes, because this does need to open up into the foyer where we have all the lava and stuff. And if we go too much bigger, then it's going to destroy our staircase, right? So we could, looking at the inspiration of things we've had before, I don't know if I love these pillars because they're better interior. This is not a good pillar candidate either, even though it's very pretty. Maybe these? Or do we have to do something completely new? Deep slate would really make it pop. And the other option is, hold on, like, let's just... Wait, why don't I just learn, hold on. Let's start with a shape. Start with a shape first, right? We wanted to cover this slightly. So the interesting thing of this build is I have no idea what I want it to look like. So it's not like I'm building towards something. I don't want it to look like a castle when it's done. That's for sure. But I'm trying to give it a bit more of a door frame shape, right? So like that's a little bit more of an impressive frame around it. Doesn't really do a good job of highlighting the stone though. Doesn't really incorporate the achacha. Thoughts on making the creative world modded? You need a different launcher. Do we want it to look like a legally distinct defensive fortification? What's up, Mox? Building a door today? Yeah. You already love it. Well, that's exciting. It's definitely a little rough currently. It's like super rough right now. So, I mean, look, if we wanted it to be... I mean, there. Now we have crenellation, right? That's all it takes. We want the depth there. That's all it would take to make it a fort, right? Then we end up losing that. So actually, maybe that's an argument to be made to make the door shorter. Like that particular kind of ratio. But I don't know how dwarven that is. Did the dwarves make battlements? Maybe they do. I could also step it out one further to give us more depth. I had to knock the door down to make that work. Because realistically, if we did that, we'd want this to come out and be centered on top of it, right? It's like a little too shallow currently. So we'd like pull that out or sink the door in further. Do we like this concept? I don't know if I like this concept. The alternative idea. I think it's time to try and copy pasta again. So, I'm pretty new to this, so give me half a second. Oh, you just had the same issue trick where you got the secondary enchantment instead of the one you wanted? Yeah, that never felt good, right? All right, so I wonder if it's going to teleport behind me again. All right. So the issue here is I don't want it to teleport behind me. You know what I mean? No! Wow, and it 180 flipped? Okay. That's really frustrating. What's the difference there? No, it didn't rotate. I just saw it from behind and thought the perspective was broken. It's gonna take me half a second here. Apologies. Why does it do that? Set the destination block always from the northwest corner and it'll stop doing that. Okay, that's good to know. Fill there, maybe. I'm not comfortable enough with coordinates yet to know what I'm doing. And I've got all of the other ones sort of copy pasted right now. So I want to just do what I'm doing right now. One thing at a time. Currently learning how to copy paste. It's a learning process, right? Sometimes it's funny. Like, if I had a fully enchanted pick and a beacon, it'd be faster than destroying all of this. But, you know, so it goes. What's up, Lopsided Mirage? So I guess the trick when I'm trying to clone stuff is to figure out my orientation first. Also, I'm pretty positive I've seen people and they're able to like undo when they use commands. I've never been able to figure that one out. Because like I've watched Grian do like very, very, very large builds in Creative for some of his build videos and doesn't seem to have this issue. That's like 2 off. That's still fine. All right. So we've got the same thing there-ish. Oh, they're using world edit. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. One quick second. I'm going to refill my water. Be right back. Oh, geez. I bumped my mic. Apologies. So I want to just do, what if I just did like some big old pillars? Right? Like just some giant honkin' pillars. What happens then? Does that look good? how big do they have to be? Like it just looked like art, or like it looked like a giant crystal or something just sticking out of the side of the mountain. I have to make it a little bit more pronounced. I don't actually even mind that as too high. So yeah, let's fix this up. And so we just go for the concept. Making out of the geode material is kind of interesting. So if we replaced all of this with like calcite, you're meaning? We're not using calcite yet, but I like where your head's at. It's a neat idea. We make them not identical with each other either. We're on the version with dripstone. I don't know if I'd want it to be that kind of spiky because they kind of fall, they kind of look pretty like flimsy after a certain height. But anyways, what we've accomplished here is definitely moving away from the fact of it looking like a mountain. So what if we just like big old honkin' pillars on the outside and we have our door, and I don't know what we're going to do an arch behind it, but then we'll have space here, obviously. So give me a second. We've got snow. Because this isn't a snowy biome, right? Right? And it just looks snowy behind it. Pillars of ice might make it look like, you know, the kingdom from Frozen or something like that, which isn't quite what it is. But it would look pretty impressive. But I don't hate this. Honestly, if we wanted to. Make a little like a cornice or something. But then it looks like somebody hasn't shoveled in a while. Maybe we don't do that. Yeah, once again, this is a big old scale. Coming out further. It's very pretty though. It's heavily modded. Not a very big entrance. Like the actual door is quite tiny, but the use of space and depth there is where that's at. Ben! Hello, friends. Hello, raiders. What up, everybody? All right, here's the problem we have. And I worry that we're going to get a lot of repeat suggestions here. So bear with me if you like say an idea and I'm like, this is why we're not going with it. We have a Dwarven kingdom and we're trying to make an entrance, something that screams dwarf. Now keep in mind that I'm an expert in all things dwarf. I just am. And these are Jaeger dwarfs. So all of your ideas of fantasy dwarves are wrong. I have the final decision. But, come on in. Anyways, welcome Plaid Posse. Hope you're all having a great day. I'm super glad you're here. If you don't know, twitch.tv/Bengineering is an absolutely delightful human. Somebody that I wish I could be spending more and more time with. And maybe we'll get there. So yeah, let me show you where this is going. So, oh, it's nighttime. It's nighttime and it's scary. The Airborne Kingdom people have arrived. My goodness. Yeah, so cozy on up, everybody. Let's have ourselves a great day. So we're going to put it here. We've cleared the space for it. This is where the entrance is going to go. We have a limit to how wide it can go because it needs to come into this staircase. And I guess maybe I could drop the stairs if I have to. I can't drop them too much though. Otherwise we end up damaging our hammer. So we can go 2 lower tops. And then we're down into here. And so you can see the doors that we're trying to reuse. Oh, deep slate. Deep slate. I'll give you a little tour. This is our grand hall. This is where we have our eatons, right? And then this is our big old storage area. Which is looking super pretty. And then I made an elevator. I made a functioning elevator because dwarves are smart. Check this out. Bing bong. Ooh. So we go down the mine shaft here. Feels like the doors are getting larger the deeper you go. Well, this one is going to be the largest. And we've got our smeltery area. Isn't that cool? So yeah, this is the type of aesthetic that we're going for. Are Jaeger dwarves smart? They're the smartest. So the plan here is these dwarves are actually born of rock. When the dwarves need more dwarves, they magically carve a new dwarf out of rock, which is a very cool lore. Oh. They like to party like rocks. Yep. So now you've got an idea. Now you've got an idea of who it is that we're trying to like make a doorway for, right? So we've got little doors. This is the smallest size of door we have. This is currently the largest door we have, which is 7 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall. So they've been kind of short and wide, like dwarves typically are. We've got these tiny doors that are 1, 2, 3 by 1, 2, 3, 4. Carved out of rock, splashed with coffee, and then thrown out into the world. Exactly. Rock dwarves in a frozen land. Is this literally just frozen? Oh no. And anyways, because we're trying to figure out what we're doing, we're testing it in our creative world, right? So that we can come up with an idea and not waste a bunch of time and materials. Place is a bit of a fixer-upper. How dare you? This place is beautiful. It'll only get more beautiful. So something we haven't done yet. Yeah, we haven't framed it in deep slate yet. Just throwing out a story idea to make the case for the dwarf statue. They make new dwarves by carving... I joined the same thing. They make new dwarves by carving them out of rock. Then the giant statue could be missing the final piece. Ah, but the giant statue is so much work. So the giant statue is like 6 hours of work, and I want like a 30-minute to 1 hour door is the issue. Maybe a giant hammer? Maybe. All right, so I need to inset the door further. I think we need to inset the door further. Because I'm supposed to have deep slate here, right? And the deep slate really finishes it. Right? We're supposed to have like... How was it? Oh, I didn't even have it on this one. Neat. I guess we improvised. Do you want a grand entrance or regular entrance? As long as it's kind of impressive, it'll be fine. That'll be enough. So I think it's supposed to be like this. And then that means I need stone here. Which means I need these to come out further. Sora, thank you for 100 biddies. I think if people look at it and they say to themselves, that's a pretty dwarven entrance, then we've succeeded, right? They're like, I could believe that a dwarf lives here. I mean, even just having it look like it's been carved out of rock is kind of cool. I mean, I don't hate this. With the snow coming down through the middle and just doing like 2 big old peaks. Originally the door cracked open. Yeah, we tested that. It didn't work. I mean, if we really wanted to do something kind of fancy, we could cut an inset in. We could put 2 Brimothies here. We haven't used a Brimothie in a while, right? So if this is 5 wide. So we have an observer, and then we have a shulker, and then we have what were we using? We had a cauldron, and we had polished andesite, and we had I believe it was deep slate walls, deep slate slabs, some hoppers, right? So let's see if I can remember how to make Brimothie. So it's like Brimothie, Brimothie, Brimothie. And then we had Brimothie, 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 Brimothie. Oh, no, this is supposed to be deep slate. It's important that you say Brimothie every time you place a block. Brimothie, Brimothie, Brimothie. Wait, is Brimothie stubbier? Brimothie was taller before, right? Or did I make Brimothie too tall here? Cauldron, Brimothie. Oh, right. Anvil. Anvil. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, the chest hair. Yeah, I need chest hair. Still don't know if this is chest hair or a beard. But we'd have one on both sides. Oh, and a hat. You're right. You're right. You're right. I forgot Brimothy's very important hat. There we go. There's Brimothy's hat. Keeps Brimothy warm outside. So if we have two Brimothys flanking, of course mirrored, so the spears are on the inside, does this start to look a little bit more impressive to you as well? Can we make them taller? Brimothys are already a set height. Brimothy just likes leg day? What are you talking about? Look how thick those legs are. Brimothy only does legs day. I made Brimothy in my world and their hat got burnt because it was a lightning rod? Oh my god. That's very funny. All right, what color of stone should we change this to? We're already using andesite. Somebody suggested maybe calcite. I worry that it's going to be a lot, but let's give it a try. Beep, boo, 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 boo. Doesn't really stand out, doesn't really contrast from the snow, unfortunately. It's a very flat block. It doesn't have a lot of texture going with it. If we went all deep slate, I worry it'd look like a supervillain's lair. I don't think the snow has that much hill on it. Yeah, I mean, mostly we'd have dirt, but still. I don't like it. No, I don't think granite will work either. So the issue is, do we want it to look like it's an organic stone pile? Or do we want it to look like it's a structure? Chat's always like, add more lava. So I don't think that's going to work. Should be a structure. So if it's a structure, it needs to be out of blocks that we can blend. The other option is to make it out of basalt, but basalt is weird because it doesn't occur in the overworld, right? Natural look, but inset columns, maybe. Does that matter? Well, if it's supposed to look natural, then it needs to look natural. Scar's Gigabase mountains have a nice similar palette. Once again, find myself checking out Good Times with Scar. By the way, you should watch his latest survival season. It's very funny. So these mountains are stone with snow and diorite and calcite as highlights. And then there's caves that have natural colors of, it looks like concrete and terracotta behind it. And the peaks are made of concrete powder and wool. God, Scar's a genius. Saw 118 and thought it was the temperature. Yeah, not 1.18. What's up, Mad? Hope you and your friends are doing all right. So, like, these are very pretty, but again, this is on an entirely different scale from what we have. Oh yeah, Good Times with Scar is an incredible builder. Absolutely incredible builder. But yeah, we're not going big enough to make this work either. All these interesting and challenging questions we have, eh? How do we make this look good? And we're not building in, yeah, we're not building a mountain. We're just making a doorway. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, because as soon as I make it look like a structure, as soon as we start trying to add deep slate and bricks like that, then it's like, what's wrong with this build that it's all crumbly, right? If I add a couple of slaps of brick into it, it's super weird. All right, let's make it back into stone and let's just give it the old andesite pass. Honestly, modded would make this so much easier because then we could use the Presto Change of Swap-O-Matic, you know? Switch all the blocks that we just added to a different color or different texture or whatever. Did Ben mention why he ended his stream so early today? I mean, he's doing magic stuff tonight, so that could be what's up. Just chilling. That's fair. All right, so we got this. Now let's add in a little bit of andesite magic. Just to start and try and texture this, right? So if we can just make this look less flat, that'll be great. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some cobble. Grab cobble, we'll grab cobble. Is that infested? Definitely not that one. Grab cobble, we'll grab cobble, we'll grab some stairs. We don't want to use a ton here, just a little. Now we're going to start slabbing it a little, right? Slabs and stairs, we don't care. Let's add some more slabs and stairs. So stone slab, andesite slab, stair, smooth stair, andesite stair. And then once again, we don't really have a ton of opportunities for that, do we? And now that it's, oh, I hate it. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, making it look like a big old cobbly pile, I don't think made it look any better. Doesn't look grandiose enough. Well, that does make us maybe go back to the original concept we had of maybe making it look like a structure and less like an organic pile. Yeah, we're just really not blending it if we only have 2 blocks here, right? BT dubs. Gotta love the music. Isn't it phenomenal? Oh, we could add some gray wool. Gray wool, if we're trying to find different ways to sort of texture this, we could also try light gray concrete powder. That's not a bad idea. Like... All right, I mean, now we're adding some texture to this, right? Maybe gravel. Maybe I'll like gravel more than I like the light gray. Pardon me, Brimothy. Tough's very loud. So we're not necessarily going towards a gradient, and the issue is if we make this too pretty and then it stands out from the mountain, it's not great. All right, let's try one last thing. This has some promise. This definitely has some promise. All right, we're not going to go with the fortification. I think that's pretty obvious. But what if we went for a similar concept, except instead of an organic shape, it was very deliberately a like geometric shape. Been very geometric in this build? Yeah. And now we can start working in some interesting blocks that we've used in the palette before. So we can bring in our cobble. Right? And then we can bring in our smooth basalts. Polished basalt. We can bring in the old polished andesite and then disguise it so it doesn't look like anything and ruin my whole career. So we just do like a big old thing like this, right? And then of course we need to have the... Have we done lunch yet? Joe's actively making lunch, which I'm very, very thankful for. Actively cooking. So we can get some more deep slate in here, maybe as a background color, because we don't want too much of it, or else it'll be very loud, right? We could have like something like this. Then we have that deep slate cobbled wall. Do we know what's for dinner tonight or lunch today? I'm not sure yet. She was making some type of stir fry thing though. Smells delicious. Yeah, then anyways, let's just fill this in now, right? Comes out like that, and then we're just like up to here, and I don't know, just like color thing. It's okay, Minecrafters never do the back of anything, right? I don't love the top, but I think... Is that what people wanted when they wanted something a little bit more grand? If I make it 3 wide here, actually. Then in theory, we can make something across as well. I don't know. This? Do we still incorporate a Brimothy or not? What do you put the shield and or crest? The shield and crest are huge is the issue. It's very, very, very big. Brimothy stance card up top? Maybe. You want me to put something inside of that shape? I mean, realistically, Realistically, it should be like that, right? Or just coming out flat. What do we have in the other area? We had that, right? Kind of reusing this. Oh, yeah, we don't have any brick or anything in here yet. Brick. I don't know. Actually, it's supposed to be deep slate. As soon as I place that. Then just transition that into stone. I liked it better before. My love. It's a little too chonky. It's a little too chonky on this side. I don't love this yet. Don't love it yet. It's closer. It's closer, but we're not quite there yet. Thoughts on, I don't like external lava. Really trying to make sure the lava has a point. I don't want just like slap lava on everything, right? Maybe slabs instead? Slabs could be neat. Give slabs a try. Slab makes that transition weird. It's like I want it to be symmetrical, but at the same time, that was throwing me off. I mean, that might be better. Or even that. I think you're right with slabs. Maybe I could use the slabs now, or maybe I could use the stairs now. Yeah, because I really like it on this side. Now we have that just cutting across. All right, are we more excited about having like a structure on the outside framing the door, or do we like the idea of the organic stones with Brimothy standing guard? Ooh, yeah, Joe just made a delicious little light chicken stir fry. Thank you, my love. Are in team mountain or team structure, chat? Both look good. You like natural structure for you? All right. Let a couple people get in here. Man, both is hard for me. Combine them? I could combine them. That's true. I could do a smaller version of this with just like the big pillars behind it. Whichever has Brimothy. This is much closer than I thought it would be. Is there an option to add supports to the natural structure? Yeah, that'd be on team both. So what I'd probably do is make those pillars and then cut this into the front of it and then slap a Brimothy in front. Why don't I just do both? Why don't we just do both? All right, team both wins. Yeah, the natural might get a little lost in front of the mountain. I definitely agree with you there. Which is why I think I like team both. All right, I've taken a screenshot. And then I'm going to pee. I'm going to wash my hands. And then let's actually chill for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'll have my lunch. We can hang out. Then after this, we'll play some more video games. What do you think, my friends? There we go. All right, we are back. What up, everybody? Welcome to lunch. Yo, Sin, thank you for 16 months. Praise chair. So how y'all doing? You got any exciting weekend plans? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna have lunch for, honestly, not that long. Because I snacked a little bit while we're doing it. And, I don't know, chat about some stuff for a couple minutes. And then get back. We're gonna make that door. Today's your Sunday. Yo, fair enough. Heading back to university, starting a new term soon. That's very exciting. What you studying? Planning to rest. It's been a long couple weeks. Yeah, I feel you there, Smith. Technically, your Monday. Oh, right on, right on. A degree in entrepreneurship. Very cool. Oh, very handy skills there. You'd like more door? We'll be working on doors after the break. And then absolutely yes. Doors for days, or singular. Singular door for days. Done work. You got a week off to celebrate your birthday and your son's birthdays. Plural. Hold on. Wait a second. You and two sons have your same birthday within a week of each other? That's wild. What's up, Princess Intel? Just finished your college winter session. Very nice. You're playing Tarkov while I play Minecraft, and Minecraft blocks sound an awful lot like footsteps. Oh, man. That's stressful. Starting a new university term this week. You're waiting to hear back from a job interview. Hey, good luck. Symphonic Lolita. Good luck for sure. What brand of door? Dwarven. Happy finals week is over. I thought finals, hold on. Are finals not before the holidays? Because it seemed really cruel to give people like a week off and be like, surprise exams. Or maybe that's how it always was. I'm gonna be honest, it's been out for a while since I've been out of school for a bit now. Your finals have always been before the holidays? Yeah, that's what I remembered. And two coworkers have our birthdays in the same week. Nice. Taking time off then's kind of weird. Sure, if you take it off, you're like your coworker whose birthday it also is stuck with your shifts. Ah, it's all good. Oh no! Brooke says, I move out in a week, and last night my roommate left a sweet potato in the oven for 2 hours. You're like, that seems a little on the long side for cooking a sweet potato. Okay, a lot of folks are saying the exams depend on where you live. That's fair. That's fair. So I've definitely been that roommate. Oh man, my friends had never let me live this down. I definitely cooked bacon and then left town for the weekend without cleaning the pan. Yeah, this is with Duncan. And at first he was just like, I'm just gonna leave this to spite him. And then I didn't come back for like 4 days. And he was dying. I just forgot. I forgot. I made breakfast because I was like, breakfast, get on the ferry, right? And completely slipped my mind. Yeah. So, you know, we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Oh, no. Update to the sweet potato story. The bathroom and the kitchen share an air vent. So you still have to smell burnt sweet potato. All right, here's an important question, Brooke. Is burnt sweet potato better or worse than burnt popcorn? Burnt popcorn's awful because it also smells like disappointment, right? One sec. All right, I'm back. Burnt popcorn is worse? I've heard of like apartment stories of people burning popcorn as a way to try and like take revenge on their neighbors who smoke. Like deliberately burn popcorn and put it outside as like weird passive aggressive hate wars with neighbors. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're going to combine these ideas. We're going to make a mountain around our door, and then we're going to add a structure holding back the mountain, and then we're going to add Brimothes guarding the structure. Everybody got the plan? Everybody got the plan? Oh, let's do it. Sorry, I interrupted the harp there. Oh! I forgot I wasn't in creative, so I just walked off the roof and fell. All right, so how do we make this wider? No, no canal, Gunner. So if I make this wider, and we want to make it 9 wide, I also have to make it deeper. I guess we could step down. So 7. All right, well, let's make this work, right? It is what it is. So other things that I need the achacha and I need some copper. So let's go grab both of those. And good news, my sad dog was sick yesterday and she's fine today. That's awesome. I have to say, hollowing out a mountain's your favorite method of building a house. I mean, at the end of the day, isn't that all the Dwarven Kingdom is? Is there room for Dwarven reception? That's what the giant lava pit is, Jason. All inquiries can go through a reception. Sir, that's a lava pit. Did I stutter? Only sad deep slate is left. Let's just clean up everything. All right. Job's done down here for now. Yeah. Oh. What up, Three Kings? I love this elevator so much. Wait, this is obviously very inefficient. Let's condense. People are like, Serge, what are you going to do with the inventory and space management of Tarkov? And then I say, ho, ho, ho. You've obviously never played Minecraft. Mr. Jaeger is currently out for lunch. Please see the lava canal for all complaints. Yeah. I made you such a... Hold on. Gunner complaining about canal. I gave you your canal chat. What do you call this? Hold on. Literal actual lava canal. Okay, this is a ladder. Settle down. I gave you an entire canal. Look at this. Yeah. Are you not entertained? Yeah. This was so much work. This is like 500 lava buckets a canal for you. It's more of a river. How dare you? And I'll be making you a second canal later. A lot of shulkers. How long have we been playing? This is about a 180-hour world right now, Three Kings. You'll get second canal later. Wait, hold on. If we're gonna be making Lord of the Rings jokes, what do they say after the hobbits ask for second lunch? He hasn't heard of second lunch, and they look at him like an idiot. That's me. That's me right now. You're the hobbit asking for second lunch, and I'm the person looking at you like you're an idiot. I don't think he knows about second canal. All right, let's start labeling our boxes here. What are you? You're basalt. All right. Honey and acacia. Netherrack and grindstones. And we have copper. Okay, so I somehow have to make this 9 wide. Which is potentially a bit of a problem here. Because if I want this to be 9 wide, you can see I need it to drop down 2 levels. I said I could cut 2 off the top, right? I could go down 2 layers and that's it. Hold on, apparently it's mentioned in the lore that hobbits eat 7 meals a day. Pardon me. Wait a second. Does this even work? I guess we could do like 1 step down on the inside and then a step down after, maybe? What's up, Psychonaut? Welcome, friend. All right, I need to make a closer bed here. So did you get more hiccups than anyone I know? Well, that's the thing. I get singular hiccup. I very rarely get hiccups, plural, right? Do I have beds anywhere down here? Do I have a box just full of beds? Are you a box full of beds? No. Maybe in the toolbox? Yeah, I knew it. Now we fly out like a pro. Nice. Wait, are you bidding each other up for how many canals I'm on the hook for here? You're up to 7 canals now? Ugh. How dare you? Okay, so like, what do I do here? What do we do here? Can I cut this down one more layer? I think I can. Bye forever. Good start. Good start, Serge. Is this a fortress, a keep, or a castle? It's definitely not a castle. Definitely, no matter what it is, it's not a castle. It's more of a kingdom. Oh yeah, that looks good. It's nice framing. Just had to flatten it a little bit. So then we do this. Right? Yeah, okay. Okay, okay. And, yeah. What if we did this? Literally just a little hole, just a little hole in the wall, you know, a little place I know that's just out of the way. All right, and then we did this, right? Right? Wait, how do I cover this up though? Maybe we do andesite slabs? I could do that. Ooh. We could play with our depth a little bit here. Anyways, we're getting distracted. We're getting distracted. The next thing I need to do is I need to make the door. Right? Need to make the door. And I think we make the door in quite a bit here. So let's lay down the andesite first, because I know we're going to need that. This is intended to be Lord of the Ring themes? Not at all. These are Jaeger dwarves. They are legally distinct dwarves. They might remind you of things you see in fantasy, but if at any point you think I'm representing those ones wrong, at that point you're like, nah, see? That's because you weren't thinking of Jaeger dwarves. It's my get out of jail free card. All right, this transition works. And then, yeah, if we just slab over this, gives us more of a view anyways. Legally distinct dwarf-like creatures. Yeah, legally distinct short-bearded bearded friends is what these are. Yeah, legally distinct short-bearded kingdom. Some will look and see a castle. Others will see a kingdom. I look and I see unlimited potential for canals. Gunner, please. Gunner? Gunner? Not like this. A+ stream title? Thank you. If at any point you want, James, we could sit down and I could give you a class on how to get the clicks. It made me laugh when I saw it, yeah. Door. All right, so the next thing we want to make now is the door itself. Let's consult our images for a rough idea of how far back we want this to be. Screenshots. All right, so we have our pillar, and then we have the wall, and then one back from that we have the door. So I guess the question is, where do we want the pillar to be? So if the pillar is made out of polished andesite, right? Oh, I don't have any diorite up here. Shocking. You got the clicks figured out? Stream at about o'clock in the morning? Have no competition? Yeah, fair. All right. All right, so hold up. So if I do this, right? Oh, I should take all this out and replace it with what's it called? Stone. Do you want any glass to it? I don't think so. Not yet, right? We haven't used glass anywhere in the build. And this is a pretty common thing that I say, which is once we lock into a build palette, I like to keep it pretty similar all the way through to make it feel like it's one big cohesive build, as opposed to a bunch of different disconnected things. It's like one of the easiest ways I've found to make it feel as though we're in the same place the whole time. Just keep that palette a little bit simplified. I don't know if I need to make a dock or something here either. I'm not sure what we do. It just turns into ice at some point. We don't ask any other further questions. All right, so let's go back to what we were saying here. So if I've got pillar and then this, right? And then the door is actually on the door be here. That gives us a good amount of time to swing out. What do you think? I think that's okay, and it gives us like an okay amount of hallway to walk through. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, start with the Achacha. I labeled my boxes. There it is. I'm like, I labeled this. Yeah. Ah. Gah. Stream is called, yeah, excuse me, streamer. I believe your title is Door, not Dock. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. That is actually just correct. Almost made a terrible mistake there. So am I making a mistake when we come out this far? No. No, I think we're fine. This will work. All right, we had it. How tall was that door? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I'd have to make it one taller. All right, I thought I had nailed it. I was close. Very small pro tip. If the mods time you out for a thing, don't try and get around the thing. That'll tend to aggravate the mods. And you're never gonna win a fight with a mod. Just gonna throw this one out there right now. All right, we do this. And then we grab the copper, which is already going to be perfectly aged. Oh, not bad, actually. All right, we got exposed copper. We need to wax a little bit of it here. Hey, both ends, thank you very much for that host. So remember, we learned this the other day. I can't remember who taught me, but I love them forever. So, step 1, you got your copper, hit it with the wax. Now it is waxed copper, then cut it, and you get waxed of the block. So we managed to use that little bit of wax. We didn't have to put it down or anything to get all the blocks we needed for that. Isn't that awesome? I should have started at the top. Door the first done. Well, let's add some buttons. Wow, this thing seems so much more impressive when you walk through it in person. When we were looking in the creative world, it felt kind of baby, right? But now when you actually have to walk through it here, you're like, okay, that's an impressive door. You know what I mean when I say in person. Don't give me no grief. Look, you're not watching in person either, by that definition. Things always feel smaller and creative. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, this little building I made, it'll be fine. It's not that big. Just start crying. All right. So I need 7 more of these. And we want to make it the opposite so it looks like they lock in. Swear I know how to place stairs. There we go. 6 more buttons. All right, the next thing I need is a bunch of slabs. And then we do, hold on, what do we do? Oh, those go up 1 higher. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right, thank you. These are supposed to be here. Nice catch. Nice catch. Yeah. Then up 1? Up 1. Yes. At least I make me happy. Now I do this. So I think I need to start filling a bunch of this in just with stone now. I should probably go get a full shulker of smooth stone while I'm at it. We've proved our usefulness. Can we have more canal now? You'll get more canal when you're done your dinner and all your broccoli, okay? There are kids all over the place who'd be perfectly happy just with a door. They don't even have door, okay? So be happy with what you've got, and then maybe after, when you're done your door, you can have a canal. We have canal at home. Yeah, yeah! Yeah. Hey, Jason, have you checked out our new shop yet? All right, so that's looking excellent. It's looking mega good. So now we need some smooth basalt here. Is this other side plain? No, it's not. You haven't been in person, we saw it on stream. I hope it has things that you need. So the next thing to build here is our pillars. I don't know how tall they go. You all right there, Snurge? You all right there, buddy? I don't know. Let's just try going up like... Oh, I don't actually have a ton of this polished basalt. Let's see. Ooh, too tall? Too tall. Let's bring it down by like 5 or 6. Because we want the hill to stick up a bit behind it afterwards, right? Not tall enough, it needs to be thicker. No, 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 we don't want it to be too big. All right, what's height? That's a height of 78. All right, let's do that again over here. You'd stop it at the top of the door. I mean, we have a design. We wanted to go taller and then have like an organic looking mountain thing behind it. So we do have a plan for this. All right, let's try capping this now with the polished andesite, which we don't have enough of. Very good, very good. Very pog. Sorry, I thought of Voxy for half a second and the pog slipped out. Oh, we should do a photo update. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. So look at it now. We should have been taking more updates. I mean, the beacon obviously does a lot to sort of break up the view, but we need it for now. And once we move it, it's gone forever. We'll have to get ourselves a brand new one at that point. I don't make the rules. Yeah. Netherite beacon? All right, you go first. Do I sell off the old one yet? I got rid of the last one. I don't know. I kind of want to flex by just like destroying them, but maybe that's just too wasteful. We'll see. All right, do I have any cobble on me? Not enough. So we have two options here with the cobble. That's hilarious. I got pushed off the edge. We have two options here with the cobble. The first is simply to go get more. The second is to just smash stone. Smashing stone means we don't have to leave. I'm on team, let's just smash it. Sell used beacons. Jason, I feel like you might have an alternative. Wait, that's not the right word. Yeah, sorry, you're biased. We can't accept your request there. Ulterior motive. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Conflict of interest is the other one I was thinking of. I mean, I definitely don't think I'm going to have enough used beacons to justify selling them as a shop. But, you know, appreciate the vote of confidence. All right, so I have to jump down and place this before I hit the ground. Buckets. Jason says I'll give you a cut if you sell them out of my Achacha shop. Okay, okay. Donate them? I already donated one to Mine O'Clock. That's the one I refused to reuse. I sold it to Dan for... Oh, I can't remember what. All right, let's take another update photo. All right, so now there it is with the pillars filled in. Oh, okay, okay, that's looking good. All right, the next thing we need to do is we need to grab some diorite and some of those beardy things. Oh. That may have been my best escape yet. Escape is a weird word to use. Our best fly out yet? That's a better word. All right. So then we do this. I should have grabbed more. Oh, I should have grabbed more. So silly. I needed way more than that. And also Brimothy is going to be blocking the bottom one. So hold on. Actually, let's change that around. Should we make the Brimothies now, chat? Why am I not building a castle? It's a very good question. I don't know if I have a satisfactory answer to that. Anyone can build a castle. Not everyone can build an amazing dwarven kingdom. I don't know if that's satisfactory though. I was stingy. I should have grabbed a stack. Why did I only grab 4? That was so silly. Is a Brimothy an after detail or a current detail? I wonder. So these are going to be these are going to be the Brimothy panels, or the Brimothy stands, whatever. All right, now it's random stone shape time. You ready? Let's put the copper away. Let's put the honey away. Let's put the achacha away. Pardon me. She said, I think he could, she says, I think I could build a satisfactory castle. And went to go get her blocks. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I love that. Amazing. Wait, am I supposed to have... Yes, I am. This is supposed to be deep slate still. This is supposed to be polished deep slate. Or cut deep slate, rather, with walls. So we have that there, and then we go up to the same height. What was that squeak for? It helps me measure things. You know, just a little squeak as a treat. Oh, I put stairs in there. Right, I forgot about the upside down stairs. Every now and then I like to release a little squeak as a way to echolocate possible threats. Like a bat hunting for predators. Wait, no, the bat is the predator. I mean, I guess you could be a predator that preys on other predators. That describes Batman? Yeah. That was the point. Good, you solved the riddle. 1 point for Jason. Because clearly that was deliberate the whole time. So it's at this height, I believe. Very good. Nice. I mean, that's already looking pretty great. And all we have to do is put like the big stone pillars behind it to make it feel even larger. And I think we're going to be pretty happy with this. I'm already really happy with this entrance. What do you think, friends? So the next thing we do is we just start building up. More. Needs more. It's a little too subtle. Is there a way to make the pillars darker? Not really. We could texture it, but when we were playing around, the issue is if it's a completely different block, it doesn't look like it's part of the mountain. Right? All right, let's try this again. Your daughter already finished her castle? Wow. Show him the castle. Oh, man. I think that looks great. Hold on. I think that looks cool as heck. Oh, no, I love it. Even if it's just flat. I feel like I kind of just no-scoped the height there. The height and the scale of it, right? Oh, I'm really pleased with that, chat. Can we try more snow behind the left one? I mean, Variety Craft, are you in Discord? We could share the photo. We could show off the very satisfactory castle if you'd like. Look, I'm nothing if not easily distracted. You can now we're approaching the point where the ones behind it are just going to be hollow. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I don't even know what like I'm supposed to do to connect this into the hill. Right? Like, does it have to be huge? All the way around? I don't even know. It's a little bit more impressive when it came like right up into the hill, right? So if we do something like this. You put it in Minecraft build inspirations? Okay, hold on. Now that's a castle. This is why I don't make castles. I can't compete. I can't compete with this. Oh, I love it. I mean, A+. A+. I'll stick to what I know, dwarves. Castles have already been solved. Well done. Very well done. All right. I think this one's getting away from me a bit. Oh, never mind. It's perfect. Oh, it's actually just perfect. All right, then. We just made our day. I'm glad. Tell her we're also proud of her top-tier castle skills, so. I don't know what to do here. Oh. Wait, it's solid snow? That's unexpected. What? I think as long as it's not dirt, it's fine. And I think if I like bring this down a bit, like this just also works great, right? Yeah, yeah, nope, I love that. Look at that. Just a bunch of snow on the inside, right? Oh, I'm so pleased. All right, let's go back to our reference shot. I need a little bit of deep slate stair on top of those. We'll make the Bermathes soon. Oh, I've definitely been going longer than I said I was going to today. Whatever, it happens. Thank you for the subtle reminders, Anime Kitty. Time flies when you're having door. That's fair. What is Brimothy? You'll see. Yeah. A friend and guardian is such a great way to describe Brimothy. All right, so I should try and do something about the back here, right? Like, all right, hold on. It's just a facade. Ah, give it to. Sorry, I knew I could reach. There, right? Sometimes the noise help, it definitely does. Very nice, very nice. The front and the back. All right, so let's make ourselves, hey, do we want to try a mobile version of the Brimothy or no? We could try an alternate version of Brimothys. So Brimothys right now are stationary. They've been skipping leg day. But what if we had motorized Brimothys? Is that too terrifying? Is that too powerful? All right, introducing you to Brimothy Mark II. Oh, I don't have the correct color of dye. Was that a black shulker box? I think it was. Ow. You think it's gray? I mean, I could check. Do I know if I click on it? Will I break the vines? Let me take it off just in case. It's definitely gray. It's definitely gray. Hold on, F3 will tell me. Gray shulker box. Yes, it will. All right. So we want gray. Oh. Almost made a horrible mistake. Almost made a terrible mistake. Oh. Oh. Ooh. This is all bad. This is all bad. Okay, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. I thought we might not have enough, wool or red dye to make ourselves the hat that we need. Have a good one, Intel. Oh, no, I have everything I need. I don't need to go down for another trip. Okay. So now that we're here, we do this. Ooh! Oh! I'm sorry. That was so startling. That really scared me. It's okay. Once Brimothy's in position, that won't happen anymore. You think that got you? That, oh, I mean, my screaming probably scared you too, so my apologies for that. You're coming to life, my friends. Isn't it perfect? No, I need a crafting bench. Do I have just copper little things on me? I think I can do this. Block of copper. Oh, my inventory's so full. Oh, crap. Well, I have 3 now. All right, that's fine. So we do this. All right, so here we have Brimothy Mark II. What do you think of Brimothy on wheels? Do you like the speedier model, or do you prefer them? Do you prefer them being stationary? This one is threatening. This one could chase you down. These ones got the moves, right? So the traditional Brimothys are, what's it called when they have 4 legs? Quadrupods? Did I just make up a word? You love the Gizmo duck model? All right. Quadrupeds? Yeah. Monkey. Well, not monkey. More like a centaur. All right, so you might not see it. But now you can't unsee it. So Brimothes are actually centaurs. Right? They're the centaurs, but instead of half horse, they're half pug. Oh my god. Oh, wow. I love that so much. I love that so much. Oh, I'm one wall short. Need a deep slate tiled wall here. Give them another weapon. And of course, they're always mirrored. They're always mirrored. Gotta face this the correct direction. There we go. I mean, this is a pretty impressive looking doorway, right? If you looked at this, you'd be like, dang, I'm approaching some type of Dwarven kingdom. And they don't look like the type of people I should be messing with. So I should tread carefully and respectfully here. If only we could give them snow beards. Right, I forgot one of their beards. Thank you. No. Oh, I love it. All right. Very, very, very most important question, potentially of all time. Are snow beards just cobwebs? That wasn't the question, but thank you, Joe. Joe from the other room. No, the mega, mega important question is it time to finally take down this beacon? Just smooth stone. Wait, did I have two? Did I go get a second box of smooth stone when I already had a full box of smooth stone? Move beacons so they come behind the beams? I mean, that's kind of bougie. I mean, I like bougie. That's the main thing. We want to make sure we're maintaining that at all times. Cut deep slate goes here. Which one was the basalt one? The beacon must go. Do we christen our canal with it? Or is that way too wasteful? My stuff? Yeah. No, that'd be sad. There's plenty of people on the server who don't have one. All of my other beacons are strategically underground. Yes, but it was like, we got there slowly over time, right? I feel as though this needs to come out just a little bit further. Oh, right, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. There's 2 things I need to do. 1 and 2. First thing I need to do is this. That's very important. The second thing I need to do is this. We walk inside and this looks a little strange still. Need slightly more than that. Oh my goodness. Hello, raiders. Pat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Serge. I am a full-time family-friendly streamer here on Twitch. I had the pleasure of meeting Pat at PAX a couple years ago. We have a couple friends of friends. But yeah, I hang out with some people called Loading Ready Run. I used to do the whole PAX circuit when, you know, that was a thing. And we are making a Dwarven kingdom. Now, it's important to note that these are my very own special brand of Jaeger dwarves. So if there's any particular differences between what you understand a dwarf to be and what you're seeing here, that would be why. Just assume that I'm correct. But yeah, I suppose we should do back and forth. One, if you don't know, twitch.tv/Patrick Rothfuss, famous author, obviously, does the world building panel. Has been doing a bunch of Minecraft recently, as well as some fundraising, world builders, fantasy stuff. Amazing. And let me show you what I've been up to. So we're doing a bit of a fantasy world here. So we started off, this is our starter base. It's a cozy little island. And what we've been working on today is a little door to our Dwarven kingdom. And we're about to move the beacon. But as you head inside, we can do the walkthrough. A better builder than you are? Oh, there's so much to learn, but thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've also got a bunch of people always happy to help. So we walk in, we call these Brimathies. They're our special guards. And we've got, you know, going for the Dwarven theme, big hammers everywhere. Little crest, and you walk down the grand staircase. And then we enter into our eating hall. Ignore the beacon. Yeah, so super pleased with this. Fire behind the windows? Yeah. Sort of a brazier. We haven't done the door here. We've been trying to do doors to make the place feel bigger. Like most of these lead to nothing, but just to make the room feel bigger. And then we move into our storage area. This is still a work in progress. So you can see there's still torch spam everywhere. So this is where we're storing stuff. And you want to see something really cool? Hold on. We did this yesterday on stream, and I'm so proud of this. Yo, Serious Tyru, thank you so much for gifting a sub there. All right, you ready for this? Bing bong. We have an elevator. And it leads down into our smelting area. So we made a crucible, and it's attached to a gantry. And the whole idea here for a lava farm is to make this place feel alive and to make it feel organic. So obviously you can't move a lot of stuff in Minecraft, but you can give the illusion that something's moving and alive. And that's what we did with this build. So we tried to make it look like the metal drips as it scrapes across the floor. Yeah, I really like this room. So we're gonna make this area bigger. We want to make our smelting area here. We want to do like a bridge across it as well. So the whole goal is to make this place feel sort of alive, right? Yeah, the grindstones is kind of fun, eh? So yeah, we'll head back up. Everything is very cool. Thank you so much. Yeah, and Pat, thank you so much for bringing your community by. I really do appreciate that. Am I planning more rooms? Yes. Let me show you my planning area. So this is a work in progress. This is a brand new server that we started when 1.18 came out. And we've just sort of been chilling and plugging away at it. To the Kanban room. All right, so here's where we plan stuff. So our backlog includes, oh, a totally rad door. Sorry, that's done. We can put that in the done area. Hey, thank you so much for 500 biddies. I really appreciate that. All right, our totally rad door is now done. So we're still working on, the main door is done. The storage area and our forge are under construction. We want to keep working on the storage room and a super smelter, but we have plans because it's all Dwarven, right? We need a dining hall. We need the mine, right? And everybody knows a good mine needs a good Balrog. Just needs a Balrog. We need a throne room. We need a Dwarven branded brewery at some point. And a treasury. And the current plan is to have the treasury hidden under the throne room, but we'll see. All right, I'll put second canal up for you there too. I gave chat one canal and they're like, can we have second canal? Yeah. You forgot the 6 other canals. We'll get there. We'll get there. Oh my goodness. Joe, thank you. Right. I don't have living quarters, do I? We should have living quarters. So DK is short for Donkey Kong or Dwarven Kingdom, your pick. Living quarters. Is there such a thing as too many canals? Well, I mean, not according to the chat, but it depends. I don't want to be a full-time canal streamer, right? Right? Like, Right, I guess it could also stand for Gonky Kongdom. I didn't think about that. That's fair. It's pretty niche, I would agree. How about a room for prospecting, like an inverted observatory? Interesting. Yeah, it could be part of the mines. Interesting. Dwonkin Quangdom. All right, we've strayed too far from the path of light there. We're straying too far from the light that way. So I'm super happy. I'm like really, really happy how this is all coming together. Now, speaking of light, let's finish this doorway. I wanted to give a big welcome to everybody. Let's finish this entranceway. And I'm thinking we're going to have slabs here. The reason being, I really like the deep slate underneath, sort of how it frames the hammer. But if we do it like this, then we can see more without like obstructing the full view. And it's a little awkward, but I don't think you'll notice. I think you'll walk through fast enough that it's pretty smooth, right? You missed the whole door stream. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so let's put this away. Let's take down this beacon. This is the first beacon we made on the server. And it's time for it to go. What was Pat up to today, friends? I'm presuming Minecraft. He's been doing a ton of Minecraft lately. However, more Minecraft, amazing. Oh, we could put blah, 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 blah. We could put the beacon in an item frame. So as we're pretending to be a dwarf, we're pretending to be like extremely bougie. Well, pretending is, all right, we'll see. And one of the extremely bougie rules that we've made for ourselves is I can't ever move or reuse a beacon. As soon as we take it down, that's it. So my options are put it in a corner somewhere. All right, look, I live in like a 600 square foot apartment. I'm not that bougie. I just get to pretend to be bougie in Minecraft, okay? There's a combination of Q&A and a touch more Minecraft and preparing for the Ender Dragon. Amazing. That sounds wonderful. So yeah, our options are, this is a decorative beacon from now on, or we could just sell it to somebody, you know? The emerald blocks have to go in lava though. You know what? Let's do a solid. Let's do somebody a solid. I've got a plan. All right, we need a price. Oh geez, what have I done? Can I get out? Yeah. Uh-oh. I've got a plan. Let's go to the shopping district. Hide it somewhere. Oh yeah, so I'm playing on a server with friends. There are... Oh geez. 4 streamers? It depends. We got people who sometimes stream and sometimes don't. So my buddy James full-time streams Minecraft. That's all he does. Jason, who's in chat, occasionally streams Minecraft. Joe Kim occasionally streams Minecraft. Fuji streams occasionally, but not Minecraft. Erica's a full-time Minecraft streamer. Anyways, we got a shopping district, and it's breathed so much life into the server. So we come in, we drop stuff off, and at the top of the stream today, we unveiled a new shop that my partner Joe made. So this is our shop. We added a surround to it. Oh, Uno, of course. Jeez, that's why I got the number wrong. All right. Where to go? There we go. Sail, sail, sail. You know what? Let's make someone's day. 5 diamonds. $5. TQ has actually withdrawn from the server because she found a server with some other friends to play on, and they let her play in creative, which is more her speed. She just wants to chill, and she wants to make pretty things, and we're pretty strict on this being a survival SMP. And so she's like, I'm gonna go play with my friends. And I'm like, heck yeah, you do you. You have to let them know. Sorry, it's gently used. All right. Gently used stock. All right, is that better? I have to go get another glow ink now. What's Erica's Twitch? Do we have shoutout command mods? There. Gently used. Sail, sail, sail. Everything must go. I'll set up a blanket one for future use. Thank you, Anime Kitty. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, God, are they racing? Sorry. I need to see this. All right. Let's see what happens here. Oh, oh. Very good. Hey, Memnus, thank you so much for the Diamond Bean of support. My goodness. Can we get some hearts, friends? Oh, even giving a fish to the cat. Very good. Very good. Can you get any more bougie than watching peons fighting over your scraps? Oh God, when you put it that way, wow. Wow. Whew. All right, well, that was kind of a deep cut, but you know, so it goes. I think we go this way. If it was James, it would have been an IOU. I don't have to check. I trust. Thank you so much for the 2 years, friends. I really appreciate that. All right, let's take a final shot of the door we made today. Have a good one, Word Nerdify. Thanks for hanging out, friend. The shopping district nether portal needs some love. Oh my God, that door looks so good. All right, so if you joined a little late, whenever we do big terraforming projects, I like to take photos so we can review the whole thing from start to finish. So, before, this is what it looked like. And then we carved some terraining out. And then we panicked. An important part of every project is to panic. To be like, oh God, what am I gonna do? So we went into a creative world and we tried 2 designs. We tried a design where we used like a natural palette. Like what if it was just cliff? And we tried another one, which was what if instead we tried to do some architecture? And chat said, what if we combined those? What if we did like those rocky crags and some architecture holding it back? And we're like, okay, I like that plan. So we went back into our survival world and we started implementing it. So we added the doors and some framing. And then we filled in the pillars. And then we added some supports to the exterior. And then we started the sort of like the pokey bits. I don't know how else to describe that. And then a second one. And then we realized the dirt wasn't great, so we replaced it with snow. And then finally, I guess we took a photo with some light changing, and we got rid of the beacon. And there we have the entrance to our Dwarven kingdom complete. Spires? I guess spire is a good word. And I think that looks pretty impressive. I think that looks like a good entrance, right? Can't wait to watch me crash into it. Look, if we fly into this too many times, we'll open the second door. An inspired? Boo? It's not supposed to be ominous. I mean, ominous is... Look, we didn't make a supervillain lair. They're dwarves. This is just what dwarves do, all right? Yeah, when you walk up... Ooh. Oh, that's a problem. All right, let's go into the cave real quick here. Crap, this is not done. No, I thought it was done. This is appropriately large. All right, good. So in theory, I could move all of this up one more. You know, I'd just my theory. In practice, we're going to move this all up one more. Let's just do that. Reach, reach. And I need to grab 2 more Cha-Cha. And a little bit more of the, whatever that's called. Deep slate something or other. Yeah, Snurge, how you doing there, buddy? Kill a vampire and everybody say kidnap bears. Wow. Snurge, you are living your best life, aren't you, bud? So I guess the last thing we need to do is sort of prettify this a little bit, right? Like we've got... What's the light level on these? Is this too dark? Oh man, right here. Literally right here is a spawnable block. And then, what about in here? That also seems spawnable. So I need a light here. And here. What do we put there? Oh, do I have an extra glow lichen on me? I don't believe so. I think I used them all. I mean, technically we could slab it, maybe. The issue is if we slab it, we lose the view, right? And I really like the sightline we have. Honestly, this little half step down, I think makes it even more majestic, right? So I think if we slap 1 glow lichen on it, that'll be enough and it'll fit. So let's grab item frames. Let's grab some sconces. So I need 4 of these. Four of these, 4 of these. Two lanterns around it. I think we can get away with this. I think we can get away with this. Or, you know what? Let's grab 2 lanterns just in case. Maybe you're right. Just in case. Is it really spawnable at 0? Yeah, I have a torch in my offhand because of Optifine, so it's... We checked in F3. It's too dark. So a little building trick here. If you have a torch you like to keep, but you want to make it look pretty. So torch first, then an item frame. And then you can put a block behind it. And rotate it, and it looks like a little sconce. And probably the cutest block you can do with that is an anvil, but we're not quite that iron rich. I'm a fan of just using a slab or a stair. Suddenly it's not torch spam, suddenly it's art. All right, what do you like better? Do you like this? Problem solved. We just have one sort of like low profile block, and that gives us enough light. Or we could do this. And just have 2 lanterns there. Now the whole thing's much brighter, but we've got a little bit of framing. Lanterns for sure. Well, I'm glad somebody likes lichen. That's why Anime Kitty's a mod and everyone else isn't, because she agrees with me. Nice try, Suffix. Oh, man. Today, yeah. Hanging from the ceiling? Ceiling's too tall. I don't want chains coming all the way down. I like how open this is. If we had them hanging all the way down, it'd be a little too far. The centered lichen looks a little weird. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, man. I don't know how many of you watched GoodTimesWithScar's latest build, but he did a He did it something that's so pretty. It makes me want to change all of them. All right, I'm going to show you, and then I'm going to take it down because I'm not doing this, but it's so pretty. So, where's our longest hanging one? It's like right there. Wait, I thought I made an extra lightning rod. Definitely lichen. Well, thank you, Silver Wand. We got outvoted, but I'm glad you've got such excellent taste. Where'd I put that lightning rod? Oh, no. This is my life now. Oh, hey, my bow and arrow. I was wondering where those went. All right, check this out. So, all right, looks kind of cute, right? Looks kind of cute. But what if you fell? Huh? Changes everything. Stop that. Wait, did that chain just fall in the lava? Ah. Hello, darkness, my old. Alright, let's go get a replacement chain. Oh, it fell in the hopper! Yeah, it probably fell in the hopper. Didn't expect Brimothy to have the save there. Alright, almost went into my own lava there. So you think it went here. Oh! Oh, Brimothy had everything. Wow, Brimothy had everything! Brimothy's been holding out on us, chat. Brimothy's a little bit of a thief. Alright, so check this out. You do lantern, and then... Wait. Does that actually not work? How did Scar do that? I thought... Oh, there you go. And then... you hang the lantern from it. And it looks better with the longer chain. I thought it looked super cool when he did it. It's very pretty. It looks way better when you have a really long chain, though. But yeah, it automatically connects into it and stuff. But anyways, we're not going to be doing that. That's too much work. Time to take notes. But yeah, little building tip if you're playing around with lanterns and you have an excess of copper. Brimothy's a hero, how dare you? That's fair. Sorry. I forgot that Brimothy fought in the Elf Wars. Alright, that's lore now. That's just canon. Hello? Check the other Brimothy for goodies? No, Brimothy worked hard to collect that stuff. We're not gonna, you know, take everything that Brimothy worked hard on. Just be cruel. Gotta keep your guards happy. Alright, what goes over here? We have oak signs to put away. Alright, this is a bunch of stuff that I'll sort later. This is my deep slate box I need to keep working with. This is smooth stone that we can pinch from. Should have a completely full smooth stone. Goes in here. Oh, BT dubs. If you haven't seen this, this is our storage system. So we put a mixed shulker into here. It goes into an unloader. And then the shulker box breaks and returns it. And they all get filtered away. So this is an Impulse SV item filter into a shulker loader. And then that empties into this. So we have all stone. We have cobblestone. Yeah, so we have stone, cobble, basically all the major blocks that we get. And it's a pretty cool little system. Very pleased with it. Cobble deep slate goes here. All right, these are all boxes that need to be sorted. This is a problem for future me. Ice, brick, slabs. Shame boxes? I mean, a little. They've got a very important job. But yeah, I know we just got a big raid, but I think we're going to call it there. I wanted to have a shorter day today, and I ended up going for an hour longer. But if you're new, please do consider following. I stream 6 days a week. And yeah, this is what we do. Sort of chill vibes and make a pretty place. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. This has been a blast. Door is done. Let's talk about the schedule. Tomorrow, I'm going to be taking a day off. Well, I'm going to still be working, just not on this channel. Over at Loading Ready Run all day. I got meetings and then filming. And then tomorrow at some random time in the afternoon, I think maybe at 2 p.m., we're going to be doing one more, where James, myself, and possibly also Joe Kim are going to be streaming some more Tarkov, so completely different. So see how that goes. Sunday is going to be a variety day. I think I'm leaning towards Noida, which is a pretty cool roguelike game where you play a wizard. How wild is that? And then Monday, we're back with our Minecraft playthrough. So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and alternating Fridays are Minecraft days. We're in our 1.18 SMP world, which is super cool. Tuesday, at Loading Ready Run, I do this same SMP, but from a different perspective with Loading Ready Run. And then the weekends are typically variety days, where we check out chill other games, typically in like resource management or strategy games, and very rarely a roguelike game. Noida slaps. Have fun with that. Thank you. Wouldn't that be a wizard-like then? Moving on. Moving on. What else? Oh yeah, thank you for the subs and the bits. Pat, thank you again for that huge raid. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, that pun was so bad you made me pause. Oh, right. I'm getting very close to 20,000 followers on the channel. We're going to think of something cool to do to celebrate that day. We're going to do like some giveaways and maybe some coffee and pin and all that fun stuff. Great door, much wow. Thank you, Von Schniggelwitz. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's find a friend to pass this on to. Let's raid Julie. Julie's such an absolute delight. My friend Julie is streaming some Final Fantasy XIV. I tend to be very family friendly. Julie is hilarious and smart, but will occasionally say bad words like butts. So just be aware about that, but is such a delight, such an absolute delight. So let's go spread some positivity over that way. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, right. Just go make somebody's day. Go spread some positivity. All right, ciao.